everybody, and welcome back to Right Side Broadcasting Network. I'm your host for this evening's events, and my name is Liz Willis. I'm excited to be here. This is President Trump's first official campaign stop since formally accepting his nomination to run for President of the United States last night. I don't know if you guys were able to catch that. Hopefully you got his entire speech. It was very well said. Truly an incredible RNC. Those 4 days were very well done, especially compared to the DNC. But hopefully you guys are able to catch some of that. If not, you can check it out on our YouTube channel, Facebook, pretty much anywhere on Twitter. We were able to capture a lot of those speeches, all the speeches, and our CEO Joe Seals did a great job of cutting those speeches and just blasting them out, because really if you watched any of them, they speak for themselves. They're incredibly well done, a really great production overall, and we're excited to see President Trump's momentum from that incredible week being pushed through to today. Again, it's going to be his very first public campaign appearance since wrapping that up last night, so a lot of momentum and energy moving forward as the countdown begins. Less than 70 days till the presidential election in November, so the race is on. We saw earlier today that they said Biden is going to be starting to do public events right after Labor Day. So this is going to be one of the very last ones that is somewhat calm. Still a huge event. You can see behind me it's already packed. We're over a little bit under 2 hours until President Trump takes the stage, but I'm just enjoying it while it lasts. The calm before the storm is officially today. So we're going to jump into a lot of different topics relating to the campaign, why we're here in Londonderry, New Hampshire for President Trump's campaign stop today, what you can expect here at Right Side Broadcast Network, a few of the people that have made today possible, and what's going to happen in the future. So stay tuned. Again, I'm going to kind of walk us through everything that's happening today. If you're new to Right Side Broadcasting Network, again, welcome. She's fine. Sorry. No, you're good. Yeah, just walk. Okay, great. That's good. So again, if you're new here, we actually show everything from the rallies start to finish. A lot of times we will do crowd interviews. We're still getting used to this new COVID regulated setup. So right now we're not doing the interviews. It's better to just come straight inside and start in here. But you can see behind us, it is different. There are limited numbers of seats. It is going to be first come, first served basis. And again, doors opened at 3. It is already completely full. So we will see how it goes. It's officially 4:02 p.m. President Trump is scheduled to take the stage at 6 p.m. So 2 hours until President Trump takes the stage. Just to hit on a few things, we're going to start with a couple more details about today's rally, and then we'll jump into a little bit of a briefing of last night's RNC speech by President Trump and what you can expect for his agenda for the 2020 presidential election. Again, we are here today in Manchester, New Hampshire, and President Trump is seeking to build momentum in the battleground state a day after his RNC speech. This visit is coming after Trump's campaign last month abruptly canceled the rally in the Granite States. Now, the campaign did blame Tropical Storm Faye for that cancellation. We don't know exactly what happened. We actually got the cancellation for that rally mid-air on our way from Atlanta to Boston. A group of 1 to 5 people were sent to cover that rally, and it was canceled mid-air. So, hi, Bodie! Aw. Oh, one of my favorites. I'm going to have to go say hey to him. That was adorable, actually. I think he's like 12 or 13 years old, but he goes to as many campaign events as he can go to. I don't know if his parents are here or what, but awesome kid, super patriotic, and absolutely my favorites. I'm going to have to go president. So you get a little taste of what is, I guess, I don't know if you guys could hear, but he was scraping my name, so that's why I turned around. But anyways, yes, so President Trump is coming here today in New Hampshire, and this is about a month after the previously scheduled rally. It is good to be back. Glad that the campaign finally focused on New Hampshire. With a total of 4 electoral college votes, it is kind of a wash when it comes to the other potential swing states that President Trump is focusing his campaign efforts and the seasons. So I think it means a lot to the state of New Hampshire and the New England states to have President Trump come up here. They know that It is a smaller amount of electoral college votes. However, the campaign made a promise and they kept it. That is what we like to see when it comes to this campaign: promises made, promises kept. This rally is scheduled for 6 p.m. and we are at the Pro Star Aviation hangar, a facility in Londonderry near the Manchester-Boston airport. There is concerns for this event over social distancing and mask wearing. However, the governor, Chris, cannot pronounce the last name, has made a mandate for the state. So any crowd over 100 people is mandated to wear masks, have masks on them. That was checked. If you do not have a mask, the campaign is handing them out. There is ample. And again, it is first come, first served basis. They will be capping this event. Spread out. It's completely different than President Trump's normal rallies. While we do miss the arenas with tens of thousands of people, this is going to be our new normal for a little bit, and it's good to see the campaign making the most out of the situation. Moving on, I'm going to read a quick briefing for you guys. This is from the campaign itself. I think it does a great job of laying out President Trump's agenda for the 2020 election and his second-term vision in his RNC acceptance speech. So I'll just go over that with you guys, and if we can do a few questions. So I'll talk to you a little bit of how you can interact with me. One way is by the YouTube Super Chat. So if I am talking about a topic that you are particularly interested in or you have questions or concerns about, when I finish going over a lot of the information I'm pushing out at the beginning of this broadcast, I will eventually be able to hop on over to the streams, check them out, and chat with you guys a little bit more. So just getting out some of the facts to clear up some of what's going on, what happened last night. I mean, this was a massive news week, especially for the RNC and the Republican Party, the GOP, all of it in general has just been insane. Very successful, but insane nonetheless. So now I would like to read from the Donald J. Trump for President email, and this is going to be pretty much paraphrased, but very close to the original email. So stick with me, you guys. I've read through it earlier, and I think it's got a good amount of facts there too. So beginning the quote. Building on the phenomenal success of his first 4 years in office, President Trump laid out a clear agenda for his second term during his nomination acceptance speech at the Republican National Convention on Thursday, capping a convention in which viewers heard from real Americans whose lives have been improved by Trump policies. The president drew a clear roadmap for 4 more years of achievements on behalf of all citizens. President Trump's record and plans for the future further illustrate the stark contrast between his optimism and vision and Joe Biden's 47 years of failure in politics in Washington, D.C., and the destructive proposals crafted by the extreme left. Over the coming weeks, the president will be sharing additional details about his plans through policy-focused speeches on the campaign trail. I think that's where we come in, so we're excited to see the campaign jump back on the campaign trail. Now going back into the email, President Trump is fighting for you. When it comes to jobs, he plans to create 10 million new jobs in 10 months. He plans to create 1 million new small businesses, to cut taxes to boost take-home pay and keep jobs in America. President Trump plans to enact fair trade deals that protect American jobs. Made in America tax credits will be given. President Trump plans to expand opportunity zones and to continue deregulatory agenda for energy independence. We can't forget about the coronavirus. President Trump plans to eradicate COVID-19. He wants to develop a vaccine by the end of 2020, saying that they can return to normal in 2021. President Trump wants to make all critical medicines and supplies for healthcare workers in the United States and refill stockpiles and prepare for future pandemics. I think Ivanka Trump did a great job at her speech last night as well. She really hit home on COVID being a terrible thing to happen in the United States, but a great time for President Trump's orders and his plans to really be seen as a bipartisan issue. It goes to show that we cannot focus on other countries, especially China, to get our medicine from. Things like this can and will happen, and the United States needs to be able to take care of itself when situations arise. Going back to President Trump's agenda for his 2020 campaign promises, he wants to end our reliance on China, bringing back 1 million manufacturing jobs from China. tax credits for companies that bring back jobs from China. He wants to allow 100% expensing deductions for essential industries like pharmaceuticals and robotics who bring their manufacturing back to the United States. No federal contracts for companies who outsource to China. And he wants to hold China fully accountable for allowing This is going to be a stark contrast to Joe Biden and his policies, what he promises to have if he's elected to President of the United States. You can imagine the deals he's willing to make with China and to pretty much continue to sell us out to China. When it comes to healthcare, President Trump wants to cut prescription drug prices to put patients and doctors back in charge of our healthcare system. He wants to lower healthcare insurance premiums and end surprise billing. President Trump wants to cover all pre-existing conditions. He wants to protect Social Security and Medicare and protect our veterans and provide world-class healthcare and services. As far as education goes, President Trump promises to provide school choice to every single child in America. He also wants to teach American exceptionalism. Draining the swamp has been very important to President Trump's 2016 agenda, and it is not taking a backseat for 2020. He wants to pass congressional term limits, end bureaucratic government bullying of U.S. citizens and small businesses, expose Washington's money trail, and delegate powers back to the people and states. President Trump plans to drain the globalist swamp by taking on international organizations that hurt American citizens. Defending our police has been a hot topic on many news stations nationwide lately, but President Trump has been adamant about where he stands on that issue. He wants to fully fund and hire more police and law enforcement officers, increase criminal penalties for assaults on law enforcement officers, prosecute drive-by shootings as acts of domestic terrorism, bring violent extremist groups like Antifa to justice, and end cashless bail and keep dangerous criminals locked up until trial. Illegal immigration is something that we touched a lot on last week, especially in Yuma, Arizona, where we were surrounded by U.S. Customs and Border Patrol workers. President Trump also touched on that as well. He wants to block illegal immigrants from becoming eligible for taxpayer-funded welfare, health care, and free college tuition, make mandatory deportation for non-citizen gang members, dismantle human trafficking networks, end sanctuary cities to restore our neighborhoods and protect our families. He wants to prohibit American companies from replacing United States citizens with lower-cost foreign workers. And finally, he wants to require new immigrants to be able to support themselves financially. Looking forward to the future, President Trump wants to see innovation. He wants to launch the Space Force, establish permanent manned presence on the moon, and send the first manned mission to Mars. He wants to build the greatest infrastructure system, and he wants to win the race to 5G and establish a national high-speed wireless internet network. Continue to lead the world in access to the cleanest drinking water and cleanest air. He wants to partner with other nations to clean up our planet's oceans. And finally, finishing out with the America First foreign policy, he wants to stop endless wars and bring our troops home. He wants to get allies to pay their fair share. President Trump wants to maintain and expand America's unrivaled military strength. He wants to wipe out the global terrorists who threaten to harm Americans, and he wants to build a great cybersecurity defense system and missile defense system. That is a lot of promises made, but as you can see in President Trump's first 4 years in office, he is a man of his word. It is promises made, promises kept. We've seen a lot of those promises already happen, a lot of that and more. That didn't even touch on prison reform, which is one of President Trump's greatest achievements, in my opinion, something that has just been incredible. It's truly like a bipartisan issue, and I think everyone can relate on that and appreciate a little bit. So that is just has been unbelievable. We were actually able to see Alice Johnson give her testimony last night, and I think she spoke so beautifully. To paraphrase it, she said, "I always knew that my God would never forget me and that he would always know my name, but I had no idea that the president would one day know my name and fight for her." But that's exactly what President Trump did. He did a full pardon of Alice Johnson's crime. It was a first-time non-violent crime where she was sentenced to life in prison. She is now out of prison. She's able to be reunited with her family. She worked very hard while she was in prison, doing a number of great things, and now she's fighting for prison reform to get other people like her out of that same situation, which essentially is just wrong and cruel and wasting a ton of taxpayer dollars. So moving on, before I jump into chat with you guys, I do want to talk about why President Trump is here in New Hampshire in particular. So there's a lot of questions about what swing states you can expect the campaign to hit and why he's so focused on this one. What is so special about New Hampshire? According to the Boston Globe, they did an analysis on New Hampshire's latest political identity crisis. Is it even a swing state anymore? Off and on, I'll paraphrase this article, but essentially President Trump lost New Hampshire in 2016 by the thinnest margins of every single state. So we'll get into those numbers shortly, but I think when it's just something that close and you're as competitive as President Trump in, why not focus on it? He's got the money, he out-campaigns more than anyone else, fundraises some incredible numbers, and we love New Hampshire, so I don't mind coming to campaign here. For the past 2 decades, New Hampshire has been in a golden political era. The small New England state not only began the presidential process and was considered by both parties to be among the 3 or 4 tightest swing states, it was also a closer state. Candidates headed north to close the presidential contest in 04, 08, 12, and 16. Campaign nominees concluded the last weekend of the last day of their campaign in the swing state, including election eve rallies from Mitt Romney and Donald Trump in the past 2 elections. All that has meant that the state's 1.3 million people had more attention lavished on them per capita than any other place in the country. But this year, the era might be over. The campaigns are not focused on the greatest state. Yes, President Trump only lost the state by 2,700 votes, the narrowest loss for him in 2016. And yes, the state has a Republican governor and a Democratic congressional delegation. President Trump's campaign held an official office opening in Manchester over the weekend. The rally had good attendance by local standards and took place in the parking lot with some social distancing. Trump has notably retweeted multiple tweets regarding New Hampshire events, including one that says dollar for dollar, New Hampshire's the best investment the Trump campaign can make. But looking where the dollars, staffing, and attention are going, the Trump campaign doesn't agree, nor does Joe Biden's operation. Biden has yet to open his own office or name a state director. In 2016, Hillary Clinton already had an office and named an entire local senior staff by April. So what has changed? New Hampshire appears to be slipping away from the GOP. Polling is sparse in the Granite State, but the most recent poll from St. Anselm College last week found Biden winning by 7 percentage points. This means that the contest is tighter in Texas, where the race is actually tied, than it is in New Hampshire. Indeed, Texas is very Republican and is among the 9 states getting the most attention from Trump and Biden and their affiliated groups. Most of the money and hiring now is in Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Texas, Florida, Georgia, Arizona, and Ohio. Each state that I just mentioned has more than New Hampshire's 4 electoral votes, so winning these other states is also a higher stakes position. So the truth is, dollar for dollar, the best investment in the country is not going to be in New Hampshire. It might be in New England, but New Hampshire is not going to be the one due to it only having 4 electoral college votes. Biden's lead in New Hampshire could shrink should Trump begin to be more competitive nationally. New Hampshire could turn into a battleground yet again. Thanks for sticking with me through that article. We paraphrased it some, so I wouldn't bore you guys too much, but I think essentially it really does grasp the history of politics in New Hampshire and what you can expect to see when it comes to President Trump visiting these New England states. Again, this is his second attempt at New Hampshire. This one is actually happening. The first rally was scheduled to be in July in Portsmouth, New Hampshire, and it was canceled right before due to Tropical Storm Faye and its potential damage. However, we all know Hurricane Laura was disastrous on the coast last night, especially in Lake Charles, bringing in sustained winds around 130 miles per hour after reaching landfall. I'm sure that President Trump will address that. He's had numerous FEMA meetings and Hurricane Laura meetings regarding what's been happening and what's been going on. So they were able to mention it last night, and we can see a little bit. Very cute. I'm just looking at the camera while I'm talking, so if you hear me drift off a little bit, keep in mind we are a two-man team doing the production work of a large-scale mainstream media network. So this is our cameraman's first time being a solo cameraman. We're very excited for him. We're cross-training him to handle pretty much every single job possible, so bless his heart. But we are excited to have him here today and to be able to add another cameraman to our crew of trained rally goers. We're expecting things to really pick up, and we just want to make sure that we're ready to make sure President Trump gets the coverage that he rightfully deserves. Because as you guys know, mainstream media is not giving him a fair shake, with over 92% of the stories being negative. We can't stand it. That's why we're here. That's why Right Side Broadcasting Network goes to every single rally. We want to make sure that these speeches reach as many people as possible, and we want to make sure that President Trump's message gets out. You cannot take the mainstream media's and the fake news word for it. You have to really get out here and be at one of these events for yourself to see it. I tell you, there's nothing crazier than actually being at one of these events, hearing how unifying his speeches are, how uplifting they are, promising for the future of the United States of America and essentially the world. And then you go home and you watch the local news and it talks about his racially divisive, hate-filled speech. It absolutely blows my mind. I think I'd be one of the first people to pick up on those tones if I really thought that was being said. I mean, that has absolutely no place here for that. We don't stand for any of that, but we love these rallies. They're great, and we want to provide a way for y'all to see them the way we can. With that being said, keep in mind we are almost entirely viewer funded, meaning we rely on your donations. Most of you guys know that. We do know that there are a lot of new people joining into this video today, so I want to say thank you. So excited for y'all to be joining us. We had so many people who found us through YouTube for the RNC, and that was because so many of those mainstream media networks that I keep talking about didn't do the RNC. They didn't stream the RNC in its entirety, and it blows my mind because that's one of the easiest things you can possibly do. The stream was available. We were able to stream a lot of it, and what we didn't stream, we actually were able to send our cameras. So we had our own camera on the South Lawn event at President Trump's speech last night. We're so excited to be able to do that. It really is a historical mark in RSBN's career as a business. So congratulations to you, Joe Seals. I know you're at home producing. He's our CEO. He has done so much work when it comes to Right Side Broadcasting Network. The idea, the crazy courage it takes, the financial backing to really stick through this. It has been a wild ride of ups and downs. I think I've been there for most of it. I might have missed like the first year, but I've seen the past 4 years, and it's been an absolute battle going up against mainstream media. So events like last night, they really do remind you why you're doing this, and why we fight what we're doing, and we're fighting for the United States of America. It's pretty cool. It's very, I don't know, it's just beautiful. The White House is beautiful. It was an incredible week for the RNC. I studied communications in college. I did a lot of public speaking events and different media classes. So I'm trying to think how I would say this. The DNC is what would have gone through my mind as what to do if I didn't want to put much effort into a convention that has to go out nationally, that has to be done virtually. And it was awful. That is and I can't use that word on TV. Let's see, a lazy way to have put in that much money, that much effort, something that is on such a global scale. But the RNC really blew me away when it came to their production. I think a lot of people are on the same fence here. It was something that I wanted to tune into every single night, no matter how busy I was in Atlanta. Even one night with my girlfriends, I was like, we got to get home. I have to see Melania. These speeches were so well written, so well articulated, performed. I mean, it was beautiful. So it was a job well done for the RNC. I think they made the absolute best out of the situation they were in. And I think the GOP has been doing that. It's what we do here at Right Side Broadcasting Network. We make the best out of every situation, and we make it work, because if President Trump is constantly fighting the way he can, so can we. We're constantly fighting the mainstream media, the divisive rhetoric, and this false narrative of what conservatives are. So we're just going to keep doing that, and we do need your support in order to do so, meaning we need your donations to come in to RSBN to keep us going from rally to rally, location to location. Some of our biggest expenses are going to be our equipment, our technology, our traveling, of course, flights and hotels, as well as being able to pay our staff. I know Joe would say this, but we would pay everyone a lot more if we could. And everybody here just deserves the world, especially you, Joe. But in order to make that happen, to even get to these next rallies, we do need your donations. So there's a number of ways you can do that. We actually have a special offer. So I'm going to list the ways you can donate, and then I'm going to tell you what this special offer is. It's actually very cool. I'm pretty jealous. I used to have one of these items that's going to be in it, and I lost it on an airplane, and I'm still very upset about that. So, okay, starting. A number of ways you can donate. The first way is by clicking the $ in the bottom right-hand corner of the YouTube Super Chat. Again, click that $. It is so easy. You can donate absolutely any amount, and your name will actually pop up in the YouTube Super Chat, which is a lot of fun. If you're not already using the YouTube Super Chat, I definitely encourage you to do so. Again, I am going to be hopping on my phone soon once I finish rambling on about everything I feel like I need to cover in the first 30 minutes or so. And then I'll start taking questions and giving shout outs, and we'll just start having some fun and panning the audience a little bit more. But again, YouTube Super Chat, a great tool to utilize. Make sure you're chatting with other people, having fun. Please keep it fun, clean, and family friendly. However, you can also donate. So I'll be getting to those in just a little bit. A second way you can donate is by going to our website. You can go to our website. That's www.rsbnetwork.com/donate. Again, that's www.rsbnetwork.com/donate. Great website. We put all of our events up there. You can see them there as well. But you can also donate. So if you go to our website, just make sure you're on the donations tab. It'll be done through PayPal, so you can use a credit card or a debit card. So easy, a tried, true, and trusted source. If you would like, you can leave a message there, and I will read those out loud. So I'll make sure that I'll be chimed into that email account as well when I get to doing shout outs in just a minute. So you guys, if you want to get that shout out done, make sure you do it right now. YouTube Super Chat or our website. Those are the two ways you can get a shout out online. So even if it's your company, some company you support, real estate, marketing, you name it. I mean, this is one of the best rates you're going to get for marketing and advertising. Tell me what it is, and I will read it out loud. A third way is by joining us on Patreon. That's Patreon. Patreon is a monthly subscription membership-based account. So you subscribe to whichever tier or level of service you want. And we, in turn, give you that package that you sign up for. It goes from anywhere from meet and greets, FaceTime calls, just different swag packs, or you can get just VIP releases of different music. There's so many different things you can get on our Patreon account, so check that out. It's patreon.com, and then search Right Side Broadcasting Network. Now, a fourth way, and this is a lot of people's favorite way because it's non-electronic. So if all of those things you think, no, I just don't want to put credit card out there, although I'm telling you these are safe ways to do it, that is fine. We totally get it. You can send a check to 1550 Opelika Road, Suite 6, Box 344, Auburn, Alabama 36830. Again, that's 1550 Opelika Road, Suite 6, Box 344, Auburn, Alabama 36830. So those are 4 of the ways that you can donate to Right Side Broadcasting Network, and I am now going to tell you about one of our favorite things that's going on right now. So this is Limited supplies while supplies last. Okay, you guys, I know we only have about 10 of these, so I'm telling you, if you want it, you have to go like right now. Like before I even say this, start logging on to www.rsbnetwork.com/donate, because while supplies last, if you donate $100 or more, you'll be able to get a RSBN swag gift box. These are custom curated for the 2020 presidential election with RSBN gear. This is some of our favorite gear that we've ever had. I'm telling you, I lost my fleece blanket on an airplane, and it was the perfect travel blanket. So lightweight, you could fold it up, it's so comfortable. I'm seriously bummed that I don't have mine anymore. But that comes in some of the gift boxes. So there's a number of great items you can receive in your gift box. And not only with your $100 donation do you get a gift box of RSBN stuff, but you also get Diamond and Silk's new book, Uprising, which was just released last week. So this is very exciting. We actually get to partner with Diamond and Silk. So if you're watching on their channel, we want to say thank you. Hello, God bless you, ladies. You've been doing a great job, absolutely killing it. And your support for Donald Trump goes unmatched. But yeah, so if you're watching on that channel and you want to get this book, as well as all this other great gear, it's truly just an incredible deal. So www.rsbnetwork.com/donate. All you have to do is donate $100 or more. However, please, 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 if you're listening, make sure that in the message box, put your address or whatever address that you want this shipped to. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to ship it to you guys. So if that's something you're interested in, all you have to do is donate $100 or more and make sure that your address is included in the message box. All right, that was 30 minutes of a lot. So if you guys have any questions, I am finally going to jump into the YouTube super chat and do my favorite part of the day, which is just interacting with you guys, answer questions you may have. Again, if you're just tuned in the past 30 minutes and you missed that whole spiel, lucky you. But President Trump is an hour and a half shy of taking the stage here in Londonderry, New Hampshire, basically Manchester, New Hampshire. Again, President Trump is going to be taking the stage. This is his first public campaign appearance since formally accepting the GOP's nomination at the Republican National Convention last night. Again, an incredible speech by Donald Trump. You guys, how beautiful did Ivanka look? I'm still not over it. That's actually why I wore my hair straight today. I was inspired by her. And also Melania's dress, that lime green Valentino caped crepe gown, absolutely stunning. I love our first family. I think they are so elegant. But again, I'm going to hop on over to the YouTube super chat. So a fun question, you guys. I want to know what your favorite moment was from the RNC, whether it be a sentence, a speaker, an outfit, fireworks. Let me know. If you're confused, this is the super chat. So while y'all are typing those, I'm going to be reading this. If you see me on my phone at any given time, I'm just trying to chat with you guys, have some fun. Looks like we have a donation from Rose Shellen, who said RSBN does an amazing job. Trump 2020. So thank you so much, Rose. That's actually one of my absolute favorite names. If I ever have a daughter, that's what I want her middle name to be. We have Mike Fitzpatrick, who donated $20 and said, save money, Mike and PA Travels. That's at MikeandPatravels. So awesome. Great way to give a shout out to your business there, Mike Fitzpatrick. And to support Right Side Broadcasting Network. 2 birds, 1 stone. $10 from Mark Anderson, who said, great job, Right Side. $20 from Sharp Pointy Stick, who said 12 more years, let's go, Right Side Broadcasting and Trump for the win. We have 1999 from Stephanie Belfi, who said, thank you, RSBN Trump 2020, best president of my lifetime. And that's all that's showing up right now. We have some new members, GMFC Lifestyle, welcome to Lincoln Club member. Deb AP, $4.99 from Paul Crane. So you guys are killing it. 14,000 people already watching. I want to say thank you guys. And again, my name is Liz Willis. I'm here on behalf of Right Side Broadcasting Network. We go to every single Trump rally, and we rely on your donations to make this happen. This is one of the easiest ways to watch a lot of President Trump's speeches. Pretty much, I think every single one of his speeches almost. So if you're not familiar with Right Side, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, make sure you're following us. We announce a lot of things on Twitter as well, so you can follow us on Twitter. In fact, we encourage you to. All of your support, whether it be a like, a follow, a comment, it really does help us fight big tech's conservative censorship. So it really does help us. So please be found at RSB Network. So at RSB Network on Twitter and Instagram. But again, if you guys are interested. Oh wow, y'all are killing it in the chat. Okay, geez, I need this to slow down. I saw some people say Herschel Walker, so I'll get to that. And I saw some people say Melania's speech. Herschel Walker is actually from Wrightsville, Georgia, which is very cool. My family is from Sandersville, Georgia. So they're very close towns, very small towns. And to see what Herschel's done in that community is incredible. So he has been someone I've idolized since I was a little kid. He actually was a judge at Miss Alabama USA one year when I competed. But he was the judge for the teen division. I was in the Miss division, so I was so bummed. Because if anything, competing that week for the pageants would have been worth it alone just to meet him. Like, I would have just brought paper and like, can you sign this football? Something like that. I mean, he's just such a great guy. So it was very neat to see him continue to support President Trump, and especially in that nature. He's tweeted a lot over the past few years, kind of mildly showing support, but he all out stated everything. He just came out with it, the truth that he wanted the world to know. So Herschel Walker was definitely a favorite of mine as well. Let's see if you guys have any questions. Oh, Peaceful Warrior. Peaceful Warrior said, Rose is my daughter's middle name who passed away nearly 20 years ago. I am so sorry for your loss. But it would actually, yeah, that's the middle name I would want. I think Isabella Rose. I know I'm all over the place, but you guys are like family to us. So every now and then I do like to communicate and build relationships with you guys. I want to say thank you to JJ Sandburn, who donated $5 and said, my favorite part of the president's speech was giving all glory to God. Very well said. I think that was a lot of people enjoy President Trump and how much he adores God and gives a lot of praise to him. Thank you to Mystery School for your kind comments. Again, my name is Lizwillis, like Bruce Willis, but Liz Willis. So tag me so that I can see your comments, questions, and remember, let me know what your favorite part of was the RNC. What was your favorite part of the RNC this week? That is the current comment topic that we are doing. I want to know if I missed something. Retired person donated $15 and said, did you see the RNC fireworks last night? Well, Joe and Cammie got their fireworks from Dud and Fizzle Fireworks of China at DNC. I actually fell asleep before the fireworks, but I tried to stay up and I watched President Trump's speech, I feel like for like the first 45 minutes, but we did a lot of traveling yesterday and I woke up to fireworks going off. So I really don't know where I was in that time frame, but I did miss the fireworks. But I have seen them before in DC at the Lincoln Memorial, and I think nothing's going to top that, so I'm okay with it. I do want to say thanks to the moderators. RSBN Moderator 13 is pointing out that I do have to talk continually and loudly to cover up the venue's music. That is, so if any of the music behind me leaks through this microphone, copyright claims will take this video down, and that will just destroy our entire purpose of being here today. Trust me, if I didn't have to talk so much, I would love to sit, turn my face that way and look at the podium and watch everyone with their beautiful signs, but I'm going to be here, talk to you guys, and enjoy this event. I also want to answer any questions you have regarding this event. So if you want to know what I think crowd capacity is, what time they let people in, cutoff times, you guys let me know, and I'll be happy to answer them. It's almost 4:40, meaning we have an hour and 20 minutes until President Trump takes the stage. We are excited for the program to begin here today. We can always expect one of these rallies to begin with the Pledge of Allegiance, the national anthem, and some pre-speakers, whether it be local, state, or federal politicians. It always draws a very nice crowd of President Trump supporters. And as you can see, this one is drawing a nice crowd in general as well. These seats are filling up. There's a little bit of room in the VIP section. They're most likely waiting for some sort of meet and greet with President Trump. But we do have a fair amount of time before President Trump takes the stage. We are at a hangar right outside of the Boston-Manchester airport, so you can see that in the background a little. There were flights flying in not so long ago, so we'll see about air traffic control cutting off those flights. I'd imagine they will, especially closer to Air Force One's arrival. Terry Backhouse donated $14.99, so thank you. Bernie Floyd said, what time does it start? President Trump will take the stage at 6 p.m. today here in Londonderry, New Hampshire, where he's scheduled to give remarks on his campaign and what to expect with some campaign promises for 2020. Love to see it. Again, we're less than 70 days away from the presidential election, so the race is on, the countdown is on. It's go time. It's absolutely go time. I think after Labor Day, it's going to get really busy. So I hope you guys are prepared for that. I don't know if I am mentally. I'm just kidding. I'm ready. If Trump can do it, I can do it. Super excited, honored. I said it a few weeks ago, but being able to work for Right Side Broadcasting Network and broadcast President Trump's campaign work is truly the honor of a lifetime. I think about it all the time. Every time I'm talking to my parents and heading to one of these events, they just say, I'm so proud of you. And that's all you have to hear. As a girl, as a little girl who loves her mom and dad, I love it. I love making my family proud, my country proud, and doing what I think is best to help keep America great. Actually was able to live in India when I was about 12. I remember a lot of it though. It's something you can't forget. And then I lived in Brazil just last year. So on and off for 3 years. So I've lived in some countries that, as you can imagine, are complete opposites of the United States of America, and it really helps me and develops me into who I am today, helps me to appreciate what I have here, truly the best country on earth, and we're going to continue fighting for it, just like President Trump does. I do want to say thank you to our partner today. They've been incredible. I can't encourage that enough. I absolutely love working with them. I actually get to handle this account, so it's a lot of fun for me. I get to dabble in marketing a little bit, but we have formed a great friendship with Disney Coins. That's D-I-S-M-E Coins. Disney Coins, not Disney. It's like, yo, this me. Disney Coins, they're incredible. They use machines that are made in America. They are manned by Americans using just incredible products. They create different coins focusing on special metals, copper and silver, to really highlight, their designs highlight different historical moments in President Trump's administration since taking office in 2016. So there are about 2 new designs every single month, meaning there are so many designs to choose from. You can choose Conan the dog, President Trump with King Jong-un and the military in the DMZ. There's the Melania coin. There's a We Build the Wall coin. There's just so many. I'm trying to think of them off the top of my head. Here at RSBN, we've actually been trying to complete our collection by collecting all of the coins. So it's been a lot of fun. They also come out with all new stuff. One of my favorite items is the copper keychain. I love it because it's very subtle in my opinion. I've never been a coin collector until now. These are the only ones I have. I do love them. I actually was able to share them with my grandparents. We had a fun conversation about them. I took them over to their house. They showed me some of their silver coins and bars, and I showed them my Disney coins. I hope they enjoyed it. But again, so this has kind of been my first step in coin collecting, and I absolutely love them. They make great gifts. Christmas is going to be here before we know it. We're going to be so wiped out by the end of this election, so why not get some of those Christmas gifts taken care of ahead of time? Go to disneycoins.com and check out what they have. If you want a discount, if you're like me and you just love a good discount, you can use code RSBN at checkout for a percentage off your order. I do want to encourage y'all. There's a few reasons why I love partnering with Disney Coins so much. And one of those main reasons is not only because they're an American company using machines made in America and hiring Americans to work these machines, but they actually give 10% of all profits back to conservative organizations. So whether it be their ability to partner with Right Side Broadcasting Network and help us get to a rally, or their ability to support a church, a family, a mission. If you're just a conscious consumer, as I suspect a lot of you are, and you really want to know that your hard-earned money is going to a company that deserves it, excuse me, the program has started.
Are you excited?
Our country. Bow your heads. Father, in the name of Jesus, I come before your throne of mercy with all of these Americans before you, Father. And Lord, I pray first of all, oh God, for our president. Lord, as he begins this campaign for another 4 years, Lord, I pray against the malicious gossips, the revilers, oh Father, those who hate good, oh God, in the mighty name of Jesus. I pray that you will protect him as he goes from place to place on his campaign, Father. Protect those, oh Lord God, who serve and lead this nation with him. Father, I lift up our law enforcement. Those, oh Father, who get up every day, put on that uniform. The good officers, Lord, who go out to serve and protect, oh God. Lord, I pray, Father, that you will put a hedge of protection around them as they perform their duties. Thank you for every single one of them, Lord God, that have come out and you've allowed them to go home. Father, I pray for this nation in the name of Jesus. Lord, I lift up America before you. The division, Lord, the malicious gossip, the revilers, oh Father, all those that will speak evil against this nation. Lord, while we may not be perfect, oh Father, but Lord, we are striving to do your will. And I pray that you would give our president godly wisdom as he leads us. Now, Lord, as I end this prayer, and even as we leave this place today, Father, I pray that the words of our mouths and the meditations of our heart would be acceptable in your sight. O Lord, our rock and our redeemer. And if every American in here agrees with that prayer, let me hear you say amen.
To lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance, please welcome Executive Director of the New England Police Benevolent Association, Detective Jerry Flynn.
Good afternoon, Trump Nation. To all my brothers and sisters in law enforcement who are here today protecting those who are here, thank you. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
To lead us in the singing of our national anthem, please welcome Massachusetts State Police Sergeant James Connor.
Please remain standing and remove your hats. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Please welcome candidate for U.S. Senate, Corky Mesner.
USA! That was awesome! USA! 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 Good job! That was awesome! USA! 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 All right, I'm using up all my time here. Hold on. I'm Corky Mesner. Yes! And I have to tell you a story about President Donald J. Trump. He endorsed me on June 12th. It was a Friday. And he tweeted that endorsement of me. No surprise there, right? The very next day, Saturday, June 13th, President Trump spoke at the West Point graduation. Do you remember that? Well, that very day, my son Max had the privilege and honor of saluting President Trump as a West Point graduate. Yes! Congratulations, Max. It was a special 24 hours for the Mesner family. And I want to thank President Trump. And the way that we are going to thank him, you and me, the way we are going to thank President Trump for this endorsement is twofold. We're going to beat Jean Shaheen and retire her to her home in York, Maine. And what you're going to help us with, you and me, we're going to help President Trump win the 4 electoral votes here in New Hampshire. Jean Shaheen hides in the fog of Washington, D.C., and she does nothing for you. She is a career politician that doesn't care about you. I will help President Trump bring this economy back, bring jobs back, individual liberty, economic freedom. President Trump knows that all he has to do to bring this economy back is to safely unleash all of you with liberty and economic freedom. Just remember, there is no greater power than the power of an American unleashed by liberty and unburdened by government. Thank you. Trump, 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 Trump.
Please welcome congressional candidate Matt Mowers.
Who's fired up after last night? Man, aren't we lucky. We get the President of the United States here in New Hampshire less than 24 hours after he accepted our nomination. Ain't we special? Well, my name's Matt Mowers, and I am running for Congress proudly endorsed by the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. But let me tell you a little something about the guy I'm running against. His name's Chris Pappas, and he is Nancy Pelosi's #1 sock puppet in all of Congress. This guy votes with her 100% of the time. Literally was the first Democrat from a Trump district in the country to support impeaching our president. And as we saw in their vision last week, he marches along with the liberal mob. He marches along with Nancy Pelosi and AOC when they put China ahead of American workers. They allow the Communist Party of China to bend the rules of trade agreements and steal American jobs. They let the Chinese get away with spreading COVID-19, and when President Trump and I called for a travel ban from China, they opposed it. And when we see rioting and looting in the cities of our streets, we know that Chris Pappas, Nancy Pelosi, and AOC don't stand with law enforcement, but remain silent on the sidelines, standing along the rioters and looters. Well, let me tell you something. President Trump and I are no longer going to allow our police to be used as a political punching bag. We're going to have their back. But I'll tell you, the stakes in this election are pretty clear, because what's under assault is the American dream. You know, I'm a product of the American dream. My dad was a diver, actually, on the Seabrook power plant construction back in the day. And now his son is standing on this stage as a candidate for Congress with the endorsement from the President of the United States. But I got to tell you, it's under attack. Those liberties are under attack, both here at home and abroad. You know, I served in the State Department under our president. I looked into the eyes of victims of socialism in places like Venezuela, and what we saw were the desperation. And what we also saw was the willingness for them to fight for their own country. And I remember seeing from them, they looked at me and said, "Thank you, President Trump, for looking out for us." So are we all going to vote on September 8th and November 3rd? Are we going to ensure that we stand with our president when we stand for the Second Amendment? That we stand with our president when he stands for American workers? That we stand with our president when he stands with New Hampshire's law enforcement? That we stand with our president when we stand for the flag? And are we going to stand with him when he makes sure our veterans have the best damn health care we can give them? Well, that sounds pretty good to me, but we need to get out there. I know I'm preaching to the choir, but you preach to the choir to make them sing. We need to get out there and work. We need to make sure that we deliver these electoral votes for our president and send him some reinforcements down in Washington, D.C. And yes, kick Nancy Pelosi out of that gavel right out of her hand. So I'm Matt Mowers. I ask for your vote. I ask for your support at mattmowers.com, and let's go out and win and make America great again. Thank you.
Is just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes.
Hi everyone, and welcome back to Right Side Broadcasting Network. I'm your host for this evening's event. My name is Liz Willis. I'm honored to be here. It's truly a privilege to be able to be here reporting on behalf of RSBN, catching all of President Trump's campaign stops leading up to the 2020 presidential election. And like the pre-speaker said before, I mean, what an honor it is. This is less than 24 hours after formally accepting the nomination to run for president of the United States. You would think he'd want to sleep by now. After a very long and I'm sure exhausting and stressful RNC week, I would want to nap so hard. But that's just not President Trump. And Ivanka said it really good last night. She used the term warrior. President Trump is a warrior for us. He's a warrior and a fighter, and that's what he does. So he will be here today speaking at 6 p.m. Again, President Trump is scheduled to take the stage at 6 p.m. here in Manchester, New Hampshire. The Trump campaign did have a rally for New Hampshire in July scheduled. However, that had to be canceled due to Tropical Storm Faye. So we're excited that this one actually turned out. We're starting to think that New Hampshire was bad luck for these rallies, especially with Hurricane Laura. So I smile when I say that because it's the first time a hurricane's been named after me, but it's also really bad. It's messed up. I know that. Anyways, I'm sure President Trump will be talking about that. He's had a lot of briefings and meetings on FEMA and what happened, especially around the Lake Charles area where Hurricane Laura hit the highest and hardest with sustained winds around 130 miles per hour. So hopefully everybody's okay. I know there were 2 reported deaths earlier. However, there were still a lot of people missing. So houses just got completely uprooted by those winds and are missing as well. So people are missing, houses are missing. Hopefully that these search and rescue efforts are able to go underway. I know it was still storming there, raining there today, so it doesn't help at all. But prayers up for the victims of Hurricane Laura. I'm sorry about the namesake. I had nothing to do with it. And moving on, again, President Trump is scheduled to take the stage at 6 p.m. So we have about an hour until Trump makes his first official campaign stop since his RNC speech last night. New Hampshire as well, the campaign did promise after they canceled their rally in July that they'd come back. That's exactly what they did. They are here and they're making the most and the best out of this situation with social distancing guidelines, limiting the number of people here at these events, supplying masks to everyone, hand sanitizer. There's so much hand sanitizer, and just a lot of people here to support President Trump. But they are encouraged to wear masks. Our emails as well said, please wear your mask at all times. When I'm not on air, I do wear my mask because I don't want to get in trouble. I want to make sure that the campaign is happy with us. So I know a lot of you are anti-mask, but I'm also pro do whatever you want. So I'm happy for whatever people decide to do with themselves. Again, it looks like the area is getting a little bit more packed. I see a few people pulling in. It looks like a lot of people were here as early as this morning. So when we came to preset, and that was at 10:30 a.m., people were actually already in line. And that's because it's similar to a rally in that it's first come, first served basis. It was really cool seeing some of the people come in when they actually got allowed inside. There were two girls in particular. I didn't really get to talk to them, but I got to watch their reactions, and they were thrilled. I mean, once they got in the doors and they could see that they made it inside the venue, they were jumping up and down, screaming in the best way, like yelling, just woohoo! Really excited to be here. I'm assuming it's their first time seeing President Trump. But I think it's moments like that sometimes we take for granted when we get to see him all the time. So it's very humbling, and it's really cool to see the excitement that is for President Trump. It's amongst the people. They love to see their president. They love that he is still willing to come out despite it not being the massive arenas full of tens of thousands of people that he's used to, that we're used to. We love it. I mean, it's so cool to watch. It brings in a lot of viewers because it's fascinating to see an arena fill up like that for a politician. But so these are smaller events, but they're just as cool. And people feel very lucky to be able to attend these. It's a little bit more exclusive, intimate. It's a very cool setting. You're amongst, instead of being amongst 10,000 people to see President Trump, you can really work on making eye contact here. You can really feel like you're bonding with the President of the United States of America. So it's very cool. We're excited to be here. If you have questions, let me know. I'll be jumping in the super chat in just a moment. In the meantime, I do want to say thank you to everyone who's been tuning in. We're almost entirely viewer funded, meaning we rely on your support to keep us in business, going from rally to rally, location to location. Some of our biggest expenses are definitely traveling and the technology. It's hard keeping up with the mainstream media and fighting against their mega donors. You guys are awesome. No, I'm going to correct that. I just came up with something really cool. So, rewind. It's hard keeping up with the mainstream media and their mega donors, but you are our MAGA donors. So, you guys are awesome. There's a number of ways you can donate. You can click the $sign in the bottom right-hand corner of the YouTube Super Chat and donate absolutely any amount. I'll be reading those out. I'm actually pulling it up right now, so if you have something to say, let me know. You can tag me at Liz Willis. You can tag me at Liz Willis. I'll be reading those out. Any donation helps, and it will come up in the super chat, so your name will be highlighted. It's a lot of fun. It looks like we just got a new member, Carl Bear. So thank you so much for your membership. And we have a donation from Mr. Moon, $4.99, who said, shh, well, I can't be quiet because we will get taken down for copyright claims. So if you donate like $1,000, I might take a break. So $1,000 and I'll be quiet. I also want to say shout out to Jordan Parker, who is obviously watching this right now because he just texted me and said that I'm hilarious. No, I'm just kidding. That's not what he said. I don't think he liked my joke very much. But Kadoshia Finney does, so thank you for that shout out. And thank you, David and Alvaro. Some of you are very nice. Thank you, guys. A lot of you have great things to say. So again, we're almost entirely viewer funded. I mentioned how you can donate on the YouTube Super Chat. Another way you can donate is by going to our website. That is www.rsbnetwork.com/donate. And moderators, I want to say thank you so much for being here, to chatting with us, keeping the chat room clean, and especially for me, taking care of the trolls. I love that. But moderators, if you don't mind dropping that address down below so people can go to our website. Joe, if you're watching, let me know how many backpack RSBN uprising swag things you think we have left. I'm trying to use keywords because I'm about to announce it for the second time today what we're doing. So while supplies last, this is limited edition RSBN swag boxes are going out, and not just the different items that are very cool, but while supplies last, each box will have a uprising that is Diamond and Silk's new book. Again, it's titled Uprising. It just came out. You're good. Yeah. It just came out last week, so if you're interested in getting your hands on that as well, you can get that by donating $100 or more. So every $100 or more donation on our website, you will receive, while supplies last, a big box full of RSBN gear, and one of those items will be Diamond and Silk's new book, Uprising. So again, run, don't walk. I think we have about 10 left, maybe 5 or so at this point. It was 10 when I started the broadcast. So $100 or more. It has to be on our website. And keep in mind, you have to enter your address in the message box. Otherwise, you won't know where to send it. So please do that. A third way, and this is a non-electronic way, is by sending a check. So you can send a check to 1550 Opelika Road, Suite 6, Box 344, Auburn, Alabama 36830. Thank you for considering donating to Right Side Broadcast Network. We do really appreciate it. Again, absolute honor to be here. Very cool environment. Again, it is getting like a little bit more intimate, smaller groups. We are a lot closer to President Trump than these massive arenas, and we absolutely love it. It's our mission to go to all of these rallies, or as many as we physically can. We did 4 alone last week. So this is our only one this week, but that's 5 total in a span of like 10 days. It's very expensive, but it's absolutely awesome. We love to do it. So thank you for watching with us, for tuning in. If you're new here, thank you for tuning into our channel. We're happy to have you. Make sure that you click the thumbs up, like, subscribe, comment, all those fun social media algorithm things. Do it, and we appreciate it. So again, we are live from a hangar here at the Boston-Manchester Airport in Manchester, New Hampshire, where President Trump is scheduled to speak. He'll give remarks at 6 p.m., so that is less than an hour away. This will be his first public appearance since accepting the nomination less than 24 hours ago to run as the GOP's candidate for President of the United States. So we're excited to see him in this setting, assuming he's exhausted, but also he's going to be very excited. And we can expect a lot of that energy to carry it through to today's events. I do want to say thank you to our partners over at Disney Coins. They've been absolutely incredible. Disney Coins is a precious metals company specializing in silver and copper, and they make different coins based using designs from President Trump's historic moments within his administration. So there's about 2 new designs every single month, and they're absolutely beautiful. They have an artist come up with these. There's moments with President Trump, the MAGA hat at the wall. There's a Trump train one. Of course, the We Build the Wall, Melania. There's so many different ones. Conan the dog. I mean, they're all incredible. They're very historic. If you follow a little bit of the news cycle, you'll pretty much recognize all of them. At RSBN, we collect them. We hope that you do too. Make sure that if you've received yours, that you are tagging us for a chance to be featured on our Twitter and our Instagram. We absolutely love sharing those posts with you guys. But these are great deals. They make incredible Christmas presents. And not only are they very affordable, but you can use code RSBN for a discount at checkout. Don't forget that 10% of all profits of this company goes to different conservative organizations. So your money is going to an incredible company. We cannot thank them enough. We really do encourage you to help us, show your support, not just to us, not just to President Trump, but show how much we love supporting each other, and go buy yourself a coin, buy your brother, a family member. They also have keychains, 2-ounce coins, 1-ounce coins, 4-ounce silver bars, you name it. It's beautiful. It's on that website. Check it out, www.disneycoins.com. I'm going to jump into their website. Donations. Looks like we have 10 euros from Everett Blad. Thank you so much. Let's see. I'm jumping over to the donation emails, which are no longer on my account. So I'm not able to read those. Joe, if you're able to forward those to me somehow, I think it should be pretty easy. But if you can hear me on this, and if you can forward me the donation email so I can read those shout outs on air, I'd absolutely love to do that. In the meantime, I am going to read the donations. So it looks like we have 20 euros from JC Brigda. Hopefully I pronounced that right. I'm gonna actually, that's weird. I don't know. Sorry, I'm reading y'all's comments and stuff, as well as from Joe. I'm going to pass it over to headquarters in just a moment. We have a few more donations. I want to read those. JNBD said, hey, RSBN and Patriots, where we go one, we go all. Oh, wow. Go Trump 2021 is for all of us true Americans together. We will help our beloved and duly elected President Donald Trump make America greater than ever. Very cool. Rodrigo Vitor Silva donated 5 reais and said, I speak from Brazil, Latinos for Trump, God bless the America. Muito obrigada, Rodrigo. And it looks like I'm about caught up. CR donated $15, 20 euros. Okay, we're all caught up. I want to say thank you. And I did just hear from another anchor who said he sees about a rough guesstimate of about 5,000 people outside. I haven't been outside in a few hours, but those are incredible numbers. I truly expect nothing less from President Trump. But again, 5,000 people waiting outside just to get a glimpse of their president driving by in his motorcade. I guess he won't even be motorcading. They're just waiting out there because he's going to come in right there. That is a lot of support for President Trump. All right, I'm going to toss it back to headquarters. I'll be back with you guys in a few minutes. So you'll be hearing from our CEO, Joe Seals. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Liz. And I want to say, hold on, let me get my levels here. I want to say thanks to everybody watching. We have had a pretty busy week with the RNC, and also we were at the White House last night for that historic speech on the South Lawn. It was quite an honor for us to be there, and we appreciate all of y'all and your support. I will say that there appears to be a lot of people outside of this event, as you just heard there from Liz, the overflow. We're working on trying to get some pictures of that or something to see if we can show you what it looks like out there. Certainly wouldn't be surprising to me. The enthusiasm right now for the president is absolutely on fire, and I would be absolutely terrified if I was a member of Joe Biden's campaign right now. We can't get complacent, but it at this point, the momentum has shifted in a big way. And so we are excited that it is once again campaign season, and we're going to do what we do best, and that's be out on the campaign trail. We have a feeling a lot of these are going to be coming up, and they may not call them rallies, but this is the way that they're going to be set up, and we can't wait. We just can't wait to get out there and do this. We've prepared for this for 4 years, so I want to take the time to thank every one of you who have helped us and donated over the years, because we have, as you can tell, improved our production quality quite a bit in the last 4 years. 2016 was a blur for me. I did not anticipate it getting as big as it did, as quickly as it did. And so it was tough. We didn't really know what we were doing, but we did our best, and we still reached 300 some million viewers. So that was a huge accomplishment. But now we have a little bit of experience under our belt, and so we're looking to kind of get back out and put all that equipment and all the knowledge that we've gathered over the last few years to work for the president and for the American people, and it's our great honor to do it. That's all the reason we ask for donations. We don't take, we don't have advertisers or anything like that. As far as, we don't have sponsors, things like that. We just take, you, the viewer, we're viewer supported. So you get us to each event. And that's the only reason we ask for donations. It's very expensive, especially if you want to do it the right way, to put on an event like this. So that's why we ask for your support. If you're interested in helping, you can donate at rsbnetwork.com/donate. It's on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, or just share our broadcast and subscribe. If you're not subscribed yet, please subscribe on YouTube. We're trying to get to 500,000 subscribers by election day, so hopefully we can do that. And so that's all I got right now. Just wanted to say hello, and thanks to everybody for watching, and prepare, because fasten your seatbelts, because it's about to get really busy, and you can count on us to be there. Appreciate y'all, and we're going to send it back to Liz in just a second.
everybody. Again, I'm back. Thank you. Those are some words from our CEO, Joe Seals. Again, my name is Liz Willis. Lots of people are messaging me, so thank you. I appreciate that. If you have questions or comments, or you just want to get to know me a little bit better, I would love to interact with you all a little bit more. I have been working on the Right Side Broadcasting Network for a little less than 4 years now. I started on Inauguration Day, so it was very cool for me. I cover almost every single rally. So if you plan on watching more rallies with us, President Trump's campaign stops leading up to the 2020 presidential election, I can't tell you how many I've been to, but hundreds, easily hundreds. Very excited, love it. They don't get boring to me. Someone asked me this week if I get tired of traveling. Absolutely not. This is the opportunity of a lifetime. No way could I afford to go to all of these states and these little towns and see so much of America on my own. So I'm just excited. I remind myself to be positive. Every time I don't feel like getting out of bed at like a 6 a.m. preset. If President Trump can do it, so can I. But if you'd like to follow me personally, I am on Twitter at Liz Willis. And I use Instagram a lot. I'm actually trying to reach 10,000 on Instagram. So I'd appreciate the follow. And message me if you have any questions or you just want to chat. My name, LIZWILLIS. I appreciate your support, and it really does, all of your positive messages. Sometimes this job gets a little exhausting, but we love it. So the positivity definitely outweighs the trolls on here. So really do appreciate it. I really do appreciate everything the moderators do for us, especially in the chat room here. So thank you, moderators. Mod Mom, you're a rock star. Joe Seals, you're great. So easy to work with. You kind of just let me do my thing. It's a lot of fun. And we get to have fun at these rallies, you guys. So let me know if you have questions about the rallies. Don't forget to donate as well. And support Disney Coins. These are two main things that we need to have happen in order to continue going from rally to rally. Again, I had just heard that there were over 5,000 people waiting outside this venue who wanted to get in. That is massive support, especially for New Hampshire, where apparently, allegedly, Joe Biden is in the polls by 7 percentage points. I find it hard to believe. Keep in mind that President Trump lost New Hampshire by the thinnest margins of any other state for the 2016 election. So it's safe to say this is a swing state for him. He's a very competitive man and clearly hasn't given up. We've been to Manchester numerous times, especially the SNHU Arena. It's one of my favorites to have rallies at because it's big and great, easy to get to. We're about 10 minutes from that right now. It is, I would imagine if Corona hadn't happened that we would be in that arena right now, but we're doing more hangar type rally remark tours. It's easier for President Trump, safer. He just hops off Air Force One, gets in the Beast for like 5 feet, and then takes the stage here. So that's kind of what you can expect today. Again, POTUS is scheduled to take the stage at 6 p.m., so we're about 40 minutes, little less than 40 minutes shy of President Trump taking the stage. Excited to see him and his first public appearance as a campaign stop since receiving the nomination last night. It looks like we have some more donations. Joshua Gregory donated $5 and said, we need more Liz on this channel. Thank you. It's very sweet. I'll be here unless POTUS is here, and then we got to give the mic over. Big man. JC Brigda donated 10 euros. Jimbo T donated 2020 and said the president has this. Win the House, keep the Senate in 2020. Another 2020 said RSBN, you do a great job. Trump 2020 in a landslide. There must be a 2020 challenge going on right now. Crowmancer, Donnie, Rosa, thank you all for your sweet comments. I do really appreciate it. And then, yeah, thank you moderators for keeping that friendly. This chat room is crazy, but super excited to be here. Again, POTUS gave one of his best speeches last night. We'll jump in and read a little bit more about that right now. Sorry, stand with me while I pull that spread up. Okay. Regarding President Trump's acceptance speech last night, the campaign did send out an email kind of summarizing a lot of his talking points and what to expect for the 2020 presidential campaign. Now, a lot of these points I think are important because we are going to be covering the 2020 presidential campaign, all of the rally stops, and I think these are going to be really hot topics at a lot of the speeches. So without further ado, I'll read some of it. It's a lot. Okay. Some of it, just a little at a time. Building on the phenomenal success of his first 4 years in office, President Trump laid out a clear agenda for his second term during his nomination acceptance speech at the Republican National Convention on Thursday. Capping a convention in which viewers heard from real Americans whose lives have been improved by Trump policies, the president drew a clear roadmap for 4 more years of achievements on behalf of all citizens. President Trump's record and plans for the future further illustrate the stark contrast between his optimism and vision and Joe Biden's 47 years of failure in Washington and destructive proposals crafted by the extreme left. Over the coming weeks, the president will be sharing additional details about his plans through policy-focused speeches on the campaign trail. And then it goes into further details about every single one regarding jobs, eradicating COVID-19, ending our reliance on China, healthcare, education, draining the swamp, defunding the police, ending illegal immigration, protecting American workers, innovating for the future, and America First foreign policy. Like I said earlier, that doesn't even touch on the justice reform that President Trump is working so diligently on. Alice Johnson was one of my favorite speakers. She's just been super fascinating to watch, especially with President Trump and Kim Kardashian's little partnership there to get her pardoned of all of her charges. So there's a lot going on. He is truly phenomenal. It's mind-blowing to see how hard he's worked, and this RNC this week has really been a testimony to that, especially hearing, like I just read, but the lives that his policies have impacted, whether it be through right to try, through prison reform, so many different things, immigration, the southern border. It's just been an absolutely phenomenal RNC week. So kind of coming down from that high, but also super excited to have the president with us today. So we're going to pan the audience for a little bit here. Looks like they're all kind of getting a little bit anxious, ready to see Air Force One. I'm going to check over in my mail. Nothing yet as far as Air Force One's details. I was looking for whereabouts on that, but people are standing up, looking around. They've all got their signs. It is a beautiful day here, especially compared to last week. Yuma, Arizona was absolutely the hottest I have ever been in my life. It was pretty miserable. But today it's 79 degrees, clear day, sunny skies, and just the right amount of shade. So perfect day for a Trump rally. These are technically being billed as remarks, but essentially it's the same as a rally, just a tenth the size. So it is still a lot of fun to be here. I'm glad to have a president that no matter what will get out amongst his people, wants to talk to his people. He has always been about that, and that quite literally nothing, not even a global pandemic, will stop him from being with his people fighting for this nation. I'm going to take a little break here for a couple minutes, so you guys sit tight. Keep in mind you won't have to go anywhere today because this stream is going to be simultaneous. So right now this is the pre-stream, but as soon as POTUS takes the stage, it will all go to him. Stay right here. We'll bring you POTUS shortly, but I'll also be back in a few minutes. I'm just going to check on a few things. So thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you soon.
Nessuno sacred chord that David played and it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for music, do ya? It goes like this, the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, the major lift, the baffled king composing hallelujah, 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 did my best, but it wasn't much. I couldn't feel, so I tried to touch. I told the truth, I didn't come to fool.
Alright, thanks you guys. I'm back. Just had to pause for a second. Talking for hours hurts my throat sometimes, but glad to be back. Let me know if you have questions that I've missed out on. I'm going to hop into the YouTube super chat, start answering them again. President Trump will be here. We are about 27 minutes shy of the scheduled time that he's supposed to take the stage. So, for those of you who are bad at math, President Trump will take the stage at 6 p.m. here in Manchester, New Hampshire. He is here for a campaign. Looks like the Beast has pulled up. We're hearing some clapping. It's moving a little bit. Looks like the motorcade is here. Air Force One has not made its arrival yet, so we're still waiting on that. But they are testing out the motorcade, making sure, I guess, that they've got its path down packed. So that's what you see going on behind me. The crowd's excited to see it. You have to keep in mind, this is a lot of people's first time, whether it be seeing a sitting president, President Trump himself, Air Force One, the Beast. I mean, all of these things are really historic and very cool in their own aspects. They really you don't get sick of them, so they're very cool to see. You might be, as the time gets closer and closer to President Trump's scheduled speech time, you're going to see some cool things happening behind me, so make sure you let me know. I don't want to miss out on like Air Force One's arrival. Normally I can hear it, but sometimes it gets so loud in here, it's easy to miss things like that. I don't see any donations coming in. Donated $9.99. Say thank you so much, Irie. I do really appreciate that. Again, and Tyrena Singus donated as well. So again, we're almost entirely viewer based. So you guys have made this possible. I mean, you're helping us build a business out of essentially. We were not a media company before this. So your donations are everything to us. We don't have large investors. We solely rely on your donations to make this profitable, to go from one event to the next. So they are high stress, high pressure, but knowing that we're all doing this because we genuinely care for the future of this country and we want President Trump to win by a landslide in 2020. It makes this job very cool. But seeing your donations roll in make it a lot less stressful. So we do appreciate that. It's why I love to give shout outs and thank people for their endless support. I've got a lot of people that I absolutely love just connecting with. So I do want to say thank you to Steven, Tesser Iro, Prasad, Bailey, Ronald. Those are just some of the people that have messaged me today that are watching. So thank you very much. We appreciate it. I love your business, your support, your viewership, everything. You guys are essentially our customers. So we want to make sure that you're enjoying your view and that we give you the President of the United States and everything he has to say. We can expect him to be hitting on especially the economy. He's mentioned a lot of things last night. It was one of his longest speeches in a while, and we can expect a lot of that energy to carry on here today in New Hampshire. People are wearing their red MAGA hats. A lot of people are. They're holding up signs. They've been standing up for a while. Keep in mind, you see them standing, but they've got chairs. They just don't want to use them. That's how you know that a crowd is excited. I mean, like I said earlier, New Hampshire is only 4 electoral college votes. So why focus your money, your campaign efforts here when you could do it in Texas or another state? Pretty much any other of the swing states have more electoral college votes than New Hampshire. So it means a lot for President Trump to fulfill his promise by coming back to New Hampshire and really fighting for the people of New Hampshire, making sure they know that he's with them. We do know that he did I think he slashed taxes for lobsters going to Europe last week. So the lobstermen are very happy with President Trump. I mean, you name it, he's done it. He cares about every different type of person, every livelihood, the hardworking American people. Something that, we would never think about. I would never think about the taxes on lobsters, but it's a thing. It's a thing. President Trump cares about it. He cares about all the American people. And that goes to show in a lot of the policies that he's working on under his administration. So I'm going to start reading out some more donation shout outs. Oh, thank you, Linda. She said, my hair looks awesome today. Honestly, Ivanka Trump was my inspiration for straight hair today. I don't think I've ever done it on camera. But I thought she looked great last night. So this was a tribute to her and the First family. So I am hopping over to the YouTube Super Chat. 16,000 of you are watching. That's phenomenal. Again, we're 22 minutes shy of President Trump taking the stage, so in 22 minutes I will get out of your way, I promise. POTUS will take the stage. It's going to be an incredible speech. This is the first speech since he accepted that nomination last night. It's going to be a lot of fun, high energy. This man knows how to perform. He is a great speaker and a comedian, so stay tuned for that. You're absolutely not going to want to miss it. We are getting pretty close, and we're excited for Air Force One's arrival here shortly. Irene G, thank you again for your donation. $20 from Train Op and $5 from Misty Jenkins, who said, God bless America. Let's keep these donations rolling in. I want to make sure that I get all your shout outs in before Trump's speech, because while he's speaking, I will not be able to, I won't be speaking. Yeah, it's that simple. Why would I talk while he is? Daniel Manning said $4.99, Trump 2020, don't censor me. We don't censor here. Free speech, baby. So we love to see those donations rolling in. It's a lot of fun, especially the last 20 minutes leading up to the president's arrival. We have Warren No Name, who is a member now. So thank you, James Boone. Thank you for your comments. Tyler Wesley said, what's my Instagram? I love Instagram. I love using it. It's probably my favorite social media app. So it's my name. Liz Willis at LIZWILLIS. I would love to get to 10,000 people. I never thought I'd be anywhere close to that, but somehow I got kind of close. So if you guys want to follow me, I'd appreciate it. It's just cool. Little, not an influencer, but that would be awesome to be able to link stories and post YouTube videos from these rallies to be able to share them with my followers. I am definitely not afraid of posting President Trump in my job. I post all of these rallies on my stories all the time, so it's just another way for me to spread the message to another network, another platform. While you're on the topic of social media, don't forget RSBN. We get so many questions like, how can I be the first to find out when a rally is happening? I'll get to the crowd in just a second, but I was going to say, follow RSBN. On Twitter, on Instagram, on Facebook. RSB Network is our handle on Facebook. It's Right Side Broadcasting Network. You can hear the crowd saying 4 more years. A lot of them are putting up the number 4 with their hands. It was going on while I was talking just then, but they're excited. A lot of them are facing the media pin right now. It is kind of intimidating when you think about it, because most of them don't necessarily recognize the conservative media outlets. We just get labeled as fake news. So almost every single rally, I can guarantee that we get booed at one point or another. So I just kind of smile, and I hope that they recognize that we work hard on behalf of them. Like, please don't be mad at me. Please don't hurt me. But it's fun. So they are just excited. I would say the majority are standing. A lot of them actually are wearing masks. So there's a mandate in New Hampshire put through by the government that says any event with 100 people or more, you will be mandated to have masks with you. This is definitely over 100 people, and a lot of them are following those guidelines, even in the news pit. Okay, I think it's everyone except for me. So it's a little awkward, but it's still cool to be here. Our cameraman's following it. So we are now 19 minutes away from POTUS speaking. I'm going to take a quick break again In the meantime, make sure you're checking out Disney Coins. Again, it's a precious metals company specializing in different designs on each coin: silver, copper, 1 ounce, 2 ounce, silver bars, you name it. They're really beautiful, really nice pieces of art, essentially a piece of history, all in the same, and very affordable. You can use code RSBN at checkout. That's www.disneycoins.com. Go and show your support through RSBN. So use code RSBN at checkout so they know that we sent you. And keep in mind they give 10% of all profits back to different conservative organizations. So be a conscious consumer and spend your money in the right place. I encourage you to spend it there. Thank you guys. I'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Hey y'all, we're Diamond and Silk. Listen, our book dropped already, and we want you to get a copy of it.
That's right.
Uprising, who the hell said you can't ditch and switch? The Awakening of Diamond and Silk.
That's right.
Now you can get the book at diamondandsilkbook.com or anywhere that books are sold. And I want you to continue to support RSBN.
That's right.
Why? Because they've been here since the beginning. And they will be here to the very end.
That's right.
And guess what, y'all?
What?
We gonna win.
That's right.
You all get out and vote. Vote red. RED. Remove every Democrat. And make sure you vote for Donald J. Trump. We love y'all.
Bye-bye.
There was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for music, do ya? It goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, the major lift, the purple king composing hallelujah.
Listening to Christopher, I believe Macchio is the way you pronounce it. This is from last night at President Trump's acceptance speech on the White House, and we're just taken back by this guy and his talent. So we're using it as a soundtrack today. So hope you're enjoying that. We are about now 15 minutes out from when the president is scheduled to speak here in Manchester. As a thunderstorm bears down on our studio here in Auburn, we are looking at beautiful weather in Manchester, and Liz Willis and our cameraman trainee Miles is doing a great job out there for us. Appreciate all of you watching us here at Right Side. And really quick, I just wanted to remind everybody that you can subscribe to us if YouTube, we go live all the time with Trump events. We're not just at rallies. We do White House press briefings. We do President Trump news conferences. And a lot of times we are the first ones on the air. We certainly are at rallies by a long shot. You're not going to find any other network that's live as early as we are, because we actually are there and we just immerse ourselves into the entire atmosphere there at the event and show you the sights and the sounds. So subscribe to us for more of that. We've got a lot of campaigning to go. 2 months out now from the election, and it's important that you stay in contact with us. Subscribe to us by hitting the red subscribe button under the video. Make sure your notifications are turned on so you'll get alerted when we go live. You can also sign up for our newsletter on rsbnetwork.com to get free alerts every time there's a Trump rally announced, a campaign event, I should say, announced, and you also get alerted when we go live. So you can do that at rsbnetwork.com. It's on the side of the web page there, and while you're there, just make sure that you check out all of our upcoming live event schedule, and on Facebook and YouTube as well. Can't thank y'all enough. And before I sign off, let's get the view count up. We want to get to 30,000 people watching live tonight as the president takes the stage. So for the next few minutes, if you will tag us, if you're on Twitter, if you'll tag us in a tweet and tweet out the link to the broadcast, I will give you a retweet from the RSBN account. Let's get the word out and get the view count up. And the president should be here shortly. Until then, enjoy the beautiful music of Christopher Macchio.
Maria with me, everybody. Let's go. Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, for amber winds of grain, for purple mountains, majesty over the fruited plain. America, America, God shed His grace on thee. God crowned by God with brotherhood, promised sweet of shining day.
All right, and welcome back. Thanks for staying with us, you guys. Almost 20,000 of you watching alone on YouTube. We are so excited, and clearly y'all are too, because those are big numbers, especially since POTUS has not even taken the stage yet. But we are awaiting his arrival on Air Force One right behind me. Oh, okay, not Air Force One. I cannot believe that they're letting planes arrive right now. So foot and mouth on that. Air Force One was scheduled to land at 5:40 p.m. So I'm shocked that the airways are open and that the runway is open for commercial travel right now. I guess that means that they're not even close, is going to be my understanding, meaning President Trump is a good bit late. Sorry guys, I got so excited and it was a Southwest plane. Just kidding, I love Southwest Airlines. You can really get a good deal if you're flying with a lot of luggage. But we are still moments away from President Trump taking the stage. Hopefully the next plane you see behind me today will be Air Force One. And we're excited to see President Trump. We saw the Beast earlier. His motorcade was out moving around, just practicing parking and whatnot. So we are expecting President Trump truly any minute now. It's 5:56 p.m. and President Trump was supposed to land at 5:40. So truly any minute now. We're 16 minutes behind schedule as far as the flight goes. He is supposed to take the stage at 6 p.m. So we're 4 minutes away from the schedule time that President Trump was supposed to take the stage. I'm going to hop onto Twitter right now and see if we have anything about his traveling, see if we can get any updates on that. In the meantime, the campaign did just release a statement on Associated Builders and contractors have officially endorsed President Trump's re-election. So, as Joe Biden and the radical left endorsed policies that would dramatically slow our nation's economic recovery, including tax hikes, burdensome regulations, and bad trade deals, President Trump is restoring jobs and rebuilding small businesses. Workers across America know that a Joe Biden presidency would be disastrous for their families and support President Trump's pro-growth, pro-jobs agenda. In a letter to President Trump, the president and chair of the Associated Builders and Contractors endorsed his re-election and strong second-term agenda, saying your continued support for fair and even and open competition, job creation, small businesses, and expanded workforce development initiatives during your first term in office have helped ABC members grow their businesses, upskill their workforce, and create career-enhancing jobs. You and your administration have supported developing the workforce of the future by establishing the National Council for the American Worker, launching the Pledge to America's Workers, creating opportunity zones, and signing the First Step Act, the most meaningful criminal justice reform in a generation. You are creating the conditions for all Americans to achieve their career goals. And end quote. So another successful endorsement for President Trump, one of many, with many more to come. Just turning around here, getting a good look for what's behind me, so I don't say anything else completely wrong. But again, clear skies. Tarmac is open. People are dancing. We were getting some chants earlier, 4 more years, lock her up. We'll continue to pan the crowds, show you different signs that people have, and let you guys feel as if you're actually here. We did hear reports that there were about 5,000 people waiting outside, so this is a huge number of people. People are just anxious to get back out and support President Trump. We're excited to be here to show him the support as well. We'll continue showing the crowds for a little bit. Hopefully you guys enjoy seeing them. And just a reminder, President Trump is fighting hard for New Hampshire workers and their families. He is making the economy great again. As President Trump rallies with supporters in Londonderry today, the evidence shows his whole-of-government response to the coronavirus has actually helped New Hampshire families and workers. President Trump and his administration fought to give states and local governments like New Hampshire the resources and help they need to fight the coronavirus. President Trump's Paycheck Protection Program saved 200,000 New Hampshire jobs by providing over 24,000 businesses with more than $2.5 billion worth of loans in the state. Over 700,000 granted states have received economic impact payments totaling over $1.1 billion in relief. The presidential seal has gone on the podium. Again, the presidential seal has gone on the podium. We're going to zoom in on that and show you guys. It's a work of art, and the crowd always gets excited because they know that it means POTUS is up next. President Trump signed the CARES Act into law, providing up to $1.25 billion worth of aid to New Hampshire and more than $165 million in relief to 1,445 healthcare workers and providers in the state. New Hampshire's businesses are poised for a historic comeback thanks to President Trump's economic leadership. President Trump's tax cuts, deregulation, and pro-growth policies helped build a stronger economy for New Hampshire's workers and businesses. And he's going to do it again. New Hampshire added 49,000 jobs back in the last 3 months alone. The Granite State's unemployment rate fell by 2.6%. That's the largest one-month drop in history. Over the next decade, President Trump's tax cuts are projected to create over 5,600 new jobs in New Hampshire, while Joe Biden has pledged to repeal the tax cuts. The Trump tax cuts created 27 new opportunity zones in New Hampshire, which will lead to new private investment in distressed communities. President Trump's historic response to combat the opioid epidemic is delivering results in the Granite State. Under President Trump, the federal government has increased grants to fight the opioid crisis to $1.5 billion annually. Starting in 2018, the Trump administration awarded New Hampshire nearly $46 million in federal funding through the State Opioid Response Grant Program. Early results are promising, with opioid deaths declining in the state, according to most recent data. New Hampshire's opioid overdose levels have declined 15% compared to the prior year and have fallen 21% since their peak in 2018. But Joe Biden's disastrous agenda will decimate New Hampshire's recovering economy and undo President Trump's policies that help Granite State the most. Joe Biden pledged charter schools will be gone if he's elected president. Charter schools play a significant role in New Hampshire's education, with over 3,500 students enrolled in over 31 charter schools. Biden's healthcare plan puts New Hampshire at risk and would decimate their access to care. Under a public option like the one Joe Biden is proposing, 10 of New Hampshire's rural hospitals would be at high risk of closing. A public option's lower payments to doctors and other healthcare providers could cut $384 million from these hospitals. Joe Biden's radical energy policies would devastate New Hampshire's workers and businesses. The oil, gas, and coal industries support more than 25,000 jobs in New Hampshire and contribute more than $2.3 billion annually to New Hampshire's economy. 81% of New Hampshire's homes are heated by oil, natural gas, and propane, fossil fuels that Joe Biden wants to eliminate. And finally, Democrats' radical Green New Deal would cost the average New Hampshire household $40,000 each year. Absolutely unbelievable. It looks like I missed a donation, but looks like there was a donation earlier from BC Covington. So thank you, BC Covington, for your donation to Right Side Broadcasting Network. Another reminder, I just got word, we only have 5 of the RSBN prize packages left. So I talked about this a little bit earlier with you guys, but if you make a donation to our website, and we encourage all donations no matter what, but this time, besides the stream and the support, we want to give you guys a tangible gift box of RSBN gear. And to make that prize package even sweeter, we're actually including a copy of Diamond and Silk's brand new book called Uprising. So you'll get a bunch of really cool RSBN gear as well as Diamond and Silk's brand new book Uprising that just came out last week. If you're interested in receiving that, go to our website www.rsbnetwork.com/donate. Make a donation of $100 or more. That'll automatically qualify you to get one of these packages. And don't forget, you have to put your email in the donation message box. This cannot be done through YouTube Super Chat. Donations can, but if you want to receive the package, make sure that you donate through our website, $100 or more, and leave your address. Again, we only have 5 left. We started with so many, so I can't believe that we're finally getting down to just 5. I'm going to be bummed when these run out, but you guys get them while they last. Again, it's limited edition. It's going to be first come, first serve, so run, don't walk. Get yourself some of those. It's 6:05 p.m. President Trump was scheduled to take the stage at 6 p.m., so it looks like we're already 5 minutes late, but we can understand it's been a very busy week. The music is getting louder and people are waiting to see Air Force One in all of its glory. I keep thinking that I'm hearing it. I don't know what it is. I guess it's other planes in the surrounding area, which is unusual. Normally I feel like they cut off flight path. So I am going to check that now. I'm gonna hop into the YouTube Super Chat. We did have a donation earlier from Candy Smith, who's always so sweet. She said, RSBN rocks. Thank you for the wonderful live shots at RNC last night. Great job, Liz, as always. Thank you for your continued support. Candy, $10 from J. Leah Ware, so thank you very much. We want to welcome Dawn to being a member here on our YouTube channel. $20 from Jerome Morrissey. You guys have been very supportive of Right Side Broadcasting so far. BC Covington, I'd like to give a shout out to Shalit. So shout out to Shalit from BC Covington. Thank you for your donation. Thank you to Jason for watching and everyone back home. 20,000 people, incredible. Make sure that you're giving this video a thumbs up. We want to make sure that you're all subscribed too. Those numbers just help us out entirely for a number of different reasons, but it helps us get our video out to more people. And the more people that see this video, the better. So that is one way you can help us out without spending any money. It's totally free. Just like this page, share the stream. You know what to do, you guys. It's so easy and it's a lot of fun. So just help us out here at Right Side Broadcasting Network, and we'll continue doing what we think we do best, which is sharing the message of the president. 25,000 people watching right now. Do us a favor, make sure you're following us on Twitter and Instagram. And speaking of Twitter, we are actually going to be doing something fun. So right now, if you tweet out the link to our broadcast and you tag us in the tweet, we will retweet you from our RSBN account. This is a limited time offer. So from now until whenever Joe feels like stopping it, you will be able to get retweeted and seen by over, I think we have around 100,000 people on our Twitter account. So it's a great way for you to promote yourself. Don't be shy. We love self-promotion. We love supporting each other. So again, it's really easy. All you have to do is go to the stream on YouTube and you'll see something that says like share or copy the link. So you'll copy and paste that, put it in your tweet. Say something like go watch or hey, I'm watching this. Really easy, and then we'll retweet it. So the cuter the better. We do love cute tweets. And again, limited time only. If you share our stream with the link, then we will, via Twitter, we will retweet you. So always fun. I can tell when I post something and RSBN retweets me, because all of a sudden it goes from having like 2 likes to like 50. So that's how I know that Joe retweeted me. Gives a lot of fun to my Twitter, and I think you guys will love it too. I am going to take another quick break. You guys, I don't know why, I just really I need water. So I'll be back shortly. It looks like we have a little bit of time. We're just waiting for Air Force One's arrival. So make sure you get those donations in. I'll be reading them when I come back first thing. Donations in, check out Disney Coins, share us on Twitter. Follow me as well if you want, Liz Willis. Let's just support each other, all of us fellow patriots, and get those numbers up. This silent majority is silent no more. We will be right back.
but it wasn't much I couldn't feel, so I tried to touch. I told the truth, I didn't come to fool you. And even though it all went wrong, I stand before the Lord of Sun with nothing on my tongue but hallelujah, 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 hallelujah.
All right, welcome back. We are live here in Londonderry, New Hampshire, right down the road from Manchester. Liz Willis will be back on in a second as we currently are awaiting the president. He was scheduled to speak at 6 p.m. Eastern time. It is now 6:15. You know, we get White House pool report emails here at RSBN, and checking ours, we did not get the notification that Air Force One was wheels up. We assume that he is en route, but we don't have confirmation on that just yet. There are no pool reports about it, but I do see some videos indicating that he did leave Andrews Air Force Base about 15 minutes ago. That may not be accurate. I'm not sure. We're working to find out information as to when Air Force One was wheels up and about what time the president will arrive here. But again, nothing from the pool, which is a little odd. But we're looking into that, and appreciate y'all hanging in there. Enjoy the sights and the sounds here in Londonderry, New Hampshire, and we'll be back in just a few moments. Really quickly, we do have confirmation that Air Force One was wheels up. That was 40 minutes ago, posted by Mark Noller of CBS News. Just missed it in our pool email, so didn't get a pool email on that, but we do have confirmation now. So he should be arriving very shortly here to Manchester, so hang tight.
Welcome back to Right Side Broadcasting Network. I'm your host for this evening's event. My name is Liz. We're going to continue to pan the crowds for a little bit. Show you guys what's going on here. It's 6:20 p.m. and President Trump was originally scheduled to take the stage at 6 p.m. Looks like he's running a little bit late, obviously. He was scheduled to land at 5:40 p.m. However, 6:20 p.m. already, and we have yet to see Air Force One. It looks like via Twitter, Mark Noller tweeted a photo saying Air Force One is wheels up from Joint Base Andrews en route to Manchester, New Hampshire for Trump campaign rally. He said, by my count, it's his 19th rally of the year and 90 seconds since taking office. A C-322A 757 is serving as Air Force One today. He's only 92 rallies since taking office. I find that really hard to believe for some reason. I feel like we've done more than that. Joe, don't you think we've done more than that? Only 92 rallies? That means I've only gone to 90. I thought I've been to 300. Jeez, okay, well, fascinating numbers. But again, according to a stranger on Twitter, Air Force One was wheels up about 45 minutes ago. So hopefully we can expect Air Force One to land shortly and POTUS to take the stage. It'll be pretty immediately.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Especially when he's already pretty substantially late. But kind of as would be assumed following a big week at the RNC, there's a lot that President Trump had to take care of today. Busy schedule, especially with Hurricane Laura, going over briefings on that. Want to say thank you for everyone tuning in. We've had a great show of support today. Pretty solid numbers throughout today's broadcast, so we are always excited to see that. We love to see the enthusiasm, the momentum behind President Trump. And it just goes to show that you can't trust these polls, because if I took a poll right now, the RSBN poll would say that President Trump is going to win by a landslide for the 2020 presidential election. I'm talking to Joe about numbers, but wow, so Reagan Better actually just tweeted a photo of the overflow at the rally here in Manchester, and it's a massive photo. I'm not sure if the camera can pick up on this. Lots of people waiting to see President Trump. So don't let the fake news fool you. This is what's going on right outside this hangar right here. Thousands of people are lined up. They know that we've already reached capacity in here, so they just want, I guess, to be in the same area. Did we get it? Got it a little bit? It's crazy. Thank you for sharing that photo with us. Big crowds outside. It's going to be fun trying to get back to our car, but it's okay. I know that everyone is just excited to see President Trump. Lots of momentum coming from the RNC this week. I'm going to hop into the YouTube. The YouTube super chat. Sorry, I was reading something from Troll. Sometimes their comments are creative, at least. So $5 from Miss and Prez, where we go all Trump 2020. Thank you. JFK Jr. Trump 2020 from Neil Turner. Thank you. Wendy Tabone. Thank you for everyone who's donated. Keep in mind we are almost entirely viewer funded, so we do rely on your donations to help get us from rally to rally. It's something that we love to do. Coronavirus definitely was a big kick in our plans. We expected to have hundreds done in the past few months, so we didn't get to do that, but nevertheless we will persist. We'll continue to go to these, and we're excited to be here today. So you really just have to take it one day at a time. We're grateful for health, and we're constantly praying for our viewers and hoping that everyone is at home watching and being able to stay safe and healthy so we can get this thing eradicated. So over it, ready for it to be over. I want to get back to rallying and make sure that we win by a landslide come 2020. It's so beautiful here today. I'm just admiring it behind me, checking out the weather. We are blessed. I don't mind it being late. At least this isn't like Yuma, Arizona. So it's not too bad here today. I'm going to jump back into the YouTube super chat, see what we have going on. Looks like pretty much the same donation. So another one. Jordan Scott donated 20 pounds and said, Scotland for Trump. It's going to be biblical, Patriots. So thank you very much. It's cool to see our viewers from all over the world really hanging in there. And another $19.99 from Robert Gibson, who said Trump 2020. So thank you. Someone said new Air Force One just crossed the New Hampshire border. Very cool. Thank you, American Patriot. Everyone, again, thanks for tuning in. So we have a lot of y'all watching right now. While we're waiting for Air Force One to arrive and eventually President Trump to take the stage, make sure that you're following at RSB Network. Again, that's at RSB Network on Instagram and Twitter to make sure that you get updates on all things President Trump, what he's doing, when he's going to talk, and links to our live feed. So it's so easy. You don't have to have cable or anything fancy in order to watch it. Just have a way to watch YouTube, and our streams will be there. We actually got to have our camera on the South Lawn last night at the conclusion, the fourth and final day of the RNC, where President Trump gave his remarks, formally accepting the nomination to run for President of the United States on behalf of the GOP. So really exciting stuff. Last night was pretty incredible. Very jealous of our cameraman who got to be there. I got to be here instead. Bittersweet. I love being here, but it's the White House, you guys. Of course, I wanted to go. But there were some questions. Someone asked earlier if we will be doing election night coverage. So, yes, of course we will. Hopefully from the Trump campaign headquarters. So, lots of fun stuff in the plans, no matter what. We have $10 from Jenny M, who said, over here in Massachusetts, we love you, Liz, and RSBN. Thank you, Jenny. I actually love New Hampshire. I literally love it. Portsmouth was so cool. Boston, I mean, it really is a neat place. Nick Brooks said the technocracy is coming, children must resist. $5 from Granny C, who said, thank you, RSBN. Robert Gibson. Heather. Lashlike. Or Heather. Sorry, she put the pronunciation, like the phonetics, but no, I'm just gonna. I think just Lash. Okay, Heather Lash. I'm so sorry. I was trying to read that. It's a little confusing. But thank you for your donation. Sorry, I know I butchered that. I'm actually so sorry. $5 from Christy Shea, Deplorable Coffee. Said Trump 2020 landslide victory. Where we go on, we go all. Right Side Broadcasting. Absolutely, thank you. I could use some coffee right now. Sounds delicious. I can kind of feel the sun setting. It's getting a little bit lower here. We have $4.99, $5, lots of donations coming in, so we appreciate it. Happy to continue reading those out, so get those in, and I'll be reading the shout outs here in the chat. It's a fun way to interact and talk to you guys. Again, thank you to everyone watching via Diamond and Silk. You ladies have been killing it. Like I said earlier, your support for President Trump is absolutely unmatched. So y'all are just absolute rock stars. So thank you to Diamond and Silk. Thanks for letting us broadcast on your channel. And everyone watching via Diamond and Silk, make sure that you are checking in with us as well. We love to partner with you guys and just make sure that we get the end goal of this is to broadcast this out to as many people as possible to make it easily accessible. You do not have to pay in order to watch RSBN. It's free, it's public, it's just via YouTube a lot of the time. There's other platforms. YouTube's definitely our main one. And then we do ask for donations. So for those who can donate, you're allowing us to continue providing this service for people who otherwise may not be able to see President Trump. They may not have cable television. It's just a really cool kind of new age media way of the future that we're excited about. We're going to continue panning the crowds for a little bit. Hopefully catch an Air Force One arrival pretty soon. I'm going to step away so that I don't ruin the shot. I want to say hi to Father Frank Pavone, who is always broadcasting our streams. You have been a great supporter of Right Side Broadcasting Network throughout the years, and we really appreciate it. I'm going to hop on over to Twitter and see if I've missed anything in the news lately. We'll see what President Trump is up to. 10 minutes ago, he tweeted that he is landing in New Hampshire. POTUS, where you at? Wrong airport, maybe? No, I'm just kidding. We're definitely at the right place. That must be his saying that he's descending, I'm assuming. So he should be here relatively soon. Again, Donald J. Trump, 10 minutes ago, tweeted, quote, landing in New Hampshire. Earlier today, he was on a pretty big Twitter storm. So 5 hours ago, he posted, success. Since the National Guard moved in Kenosha, Wisconsin 2 days ago, there has been no further violence, not even a small problem. When legally asked to help by local authorities, the federal government will act and quickly succeed. Are you listening, Portland? And 11 minutes ago, 1 hour ago, he said heading to New Hampshire. 11 minutes ago, he said, I want Big Ten and all other football back now. The Dems don't want football back for political reasons, but they're trying to blame me and the Republicans. Another lie. But this is what we're up against. They should also open up all of their shutdown states. President Trump has been pushing for the opening of states over and over again. There is no way to deny that he wants open states. He wants his football. And 11 minutes ago, he posted that he's landing in New Hampshire. I think Ivanka Trump hit on this last night. She said, now I know my father does not use a conventional form of communication, and I know that he likes to tweet. But I love him for his authenticity and his honesty. And it's something that really is so priceless. It's kind of crazy to think that I'm sitting here and I could look at my pool feed, but instead I just look at the president's Twitter, because he really does update you so well with what he's doing. And at his age too, that's not a demographic that is that familiar with social media, but he's a rock star. I mean, the man has 85.6 million followers, only follows 50, which would be kind of funny if he only followed 45. So maybe he should unfollow 5 people. That seems very on brand for POTUS to follow 45 people. Back over to the YouTube super chat. Sounds like the music is up a little bit, which does tend to happen before Air Force One lands. I think it just kind of protects us from having to hear the loud engine. The sun is getting a good get brighter as it sets down. So hopefully we are any second away now from an Air Force One arrival. $4.99 from CVD Pro said, let's do this, fellow deplorables. Go vote Trump, from St. Louis, Missouri. And $100. Oh, that's my favorite donation yet. From Fat Boy. He said, Liz is my spirit wife. Trump 2020. Thank you. Teller in 56 said, love RSBN and love President Trump. You guys, I'm losing my voice. I thought I had gotten better at this. It's kind of raspy, painful. But we're gonna fight on. Nagoa is now a member, so thank you for joining. And we have 100. Oh, it went away. 1999 from Gabriel Chalupa, so thank you. Robert Gibson donated as well. So you guys are absolutely killing it. 30,000 people are watching, tuned in. I think you guys know that you are about to see President Trump take the stage here in Manchester, New Hampshire, so we are excited. Now I can safely say, after seeing President Trump's tweet, it was about 15 minutes ago, that he is landing in New Hampshire, so Air Force One should be landing behind me absolutely any minute now. Keep in mind, at Brightside Broadcast Network, we're almost entirely viewer funded, so we rely on your donations to get us out to these rallies and to be able to stream them to you guys, which is exactly what we love doing. If you're unfamiliar with our broadcast schedule and what we plan to do, we are completely live, and we're going to be live until POTUS leaves today. So stick right here. You're going to be able to see me for a little bit, and eventually Air Force One landing, POTUS taking the stage, his speech, his first official speech since the RNC last night. So it's very exciting to be here in New Hampshire for that, and we hope that we can make you feel as if you're as close to being here as possible. Keep in mind, we're almost entirely viewer funded, so your donations do get us from rally to rally. There's a number of ways you can donate. The first one is by clicking the $sign in the bottom right-hand corner of the YouTube Super Chat. It's a lot of fun. I've been able to be reading those out throughout the duration of this broadcast today, so I'll continue to do that. You can also donate via our website, www.rsbnetwork.com/donate. We're also giving away packages. I think we just have a couple left, maybe 1 or 2. So if you want to jump in on that, we're giving prize packages away. If you happen to donate $100 or more and you're interested in getting a prize package, not only will you get different RSBN gifts, but you will also get Diamond and Silk's brand new book, Uprising, sent to you. We pay for shipping and handling, no gimmicks. All you have to do is donate via our website and include your address. So that's how we know that you want one of these packages. $100 or more via our website, www.rsbnetwork.com/donate. Moderators, drop that address below for me, please. Another way is super easy. This is a non-electronic way. It's by sending a check. So you can send a check to 1550 Opelika Road, Suite 866, box 344, Auburn, Alabama, 36830. I know it's a lot. I don't know if you had a pen and paper ready. Moderators, I'm going to ask you to drop that down below too. I got some tweets earlier that some of y'all are sending your checks out today. That is so exciting. It means job well done for me. I appreciate it. It's going to help pay the bills. Sounds like an announcement might be made. Before that, don't forget to follow me as well on Instagram and Twitter at Liz Willis, LIZWILLIS. Help me break 10,000. It's been a challenge. It's hard being a patriot out there, a conservative. It's a lot easier to post your opinions and stuff if you're a liberal because you don't get deemed as like racist or misogynistic or transphobic. Pretty much every nasty word you can think of. But we're here to show you guys that conservatives are nice, kind-hearted, intelligent people, and the silent majority is silent no more. We are here to re-elect President Trump for another 4 years as President of the United States, and he is going to be a warrior for this country. Ivanka Trump said it so well last night. Hopefully you guys were able to catch a lot of those RNC.
Manchester Tower Air Force One, we are on final approach.
Oh, that's cool. I don't know. This is the first time I've ever heard that out of, I guess, 100 rallies. So that was just, I'm assuming that was the pilot or the traffic control, one of the two, but it said Manchester Tower, check 1, we are on final approach. So excited. I tell you guys, you could watch like all these videos of me in a hangar and I think I just smile bigger and bigger every time. You don't get like tired. I'm gonna get chills. You don't get tired of seeing Air Force One landing. Sorry, I thought I heard it. I'm so anxious and excited right now. It's so majestic, beautiful. I love it. So big. I can't wait to go on it one day. I am putting that, speaking it into existence right now. It's gonna happen. 4 years ago, we would have never thought that we would have been on the South Lawn as Right Side Broadcasting last night, but we were able to. We had our cameraman on the south lawn of the White House for a historic moment as President Trump gave his acceptance speech. I keep turning around. I'm waiting so I can inform you guys. I keep thinking I hear something, but it's difficult. You guys have the best view in the house because you can actually see what's going on. All right, it must be happening. I'm gonna step aside. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Air Force One has landed. Manchester, New Hampshire, Air Force One, baby. Means President Trump will be disembarking. Right now, Air Force One is gonna complete their landing and taxi back around over to us. So very excited. The audience is excited. I don't even see anyone sitting out of everyone here, and these people have been standing for hours and hours. That doesn't matter to any of them. You can see people from all ages. I'm looking at a man right now who has to be in his 80s. A lot of those. It doesn't matter. They're so excited. Jumping into the YouTube Super Chat. I'm going to read some of those. So we have 50 from Ginlin 1. Thank you for donation. $20 from William Schmidt, who said, proud to be able to watch and enjoy everything going on with Right Side Broadcasting. Keep up the great work, Trump 2020. And $100 from earlier. So this is a great time. We have 31,000 people watching. So excited. I know y'all are not here for me, but that's fine. I'm also equally excited to see President Trump take the stage today. Again, this is POTUS's first public campaign stop since his official acceptance last night. I would have given absolutely anything to be in that South Lawn last night. What a historic moment. And for the first family, I mean, they all looked absolutely beautiful. The speeches were so well done. I mean, Ivanka, as a communications major, I just sat and stared at that speech. The way that she communicated with her body language, verbal and nonverbal. Oh, she just did great. Incredible first family. So really exciting. Thanks for getting those donations in, you guys. Don't forget, you can also donate via our website. If money is tight right now, we get that. This virus has been a monster on so many businesses. You can also support us by sharing our stream, liking it, a number of those things. Also, make sure you're following us. Come on, it's free to do. Please follow us. We want to get those numbers up, up, up. It really does help us just combat the big tech censorship that goes on for conservative media, especially fighting against the mainstream media and the fake news with their millions of dollars. I mean, we don't have that, you guys, but we have you and we have President Trump. So please follow us on Instagram and Twitter at RSB Network. You can follow me as well. I'm on Instagram at Liz Willis, LIZWILLIS. Follow all those accounts for behind the scenes as well as up-to-date announcements on what's going on. I get to go to almost every single rally, so it's really a blessing for me as the veteran correspondent. 4 years now, so I get first pick and I go to everyone. The only reason I'd miss one is if I physically can't get to it because I'm already at a rally. So if you're following Right Side and if you're following me, you will know exactly when the rallies are announced and who's going to be covering them. Joe does a great job of tweeting that out. Whew. All right, 6:41 p.m. We're going to keep the camera on the runway while we await for POTUS. I'm going to jump into the super chat. The sun is beaming down right now. It's still a beautiful day. Nothing compares to Yuma, Arizona. Love Highway donated $4.99, said Roll Tide and God bless America. Thank you and War Eagle to that. $5 from Richard Hayes. Skinland donated $50. $20. So proud to be able to watch and enjoy everything going on. That was again William Schmidt, so that one's coming up again. We want to welcome Mark Clark to the club as a Lincoln Club member. You can join us on YouTube and become a member on our YouTube channel. This allows you to have your name in green and use different little sticker emoji type things. They're a lot of fun. So you'll click, I think it says member or join, something like that under the video. That's a great thing. Thank you to Karen, Paula, Nicholas Clark. So many of y'all have been incredible today. Sharp Pointy Stick has been so sweet. One Fast Duster said, someone please bring Liz a coffee. I don't even drink coffee, but I need one. I do. Especially for like a 6 p.m. rally. It's late. I'm an old lady. But this is incredible. Oh, Ripsta K said, how do I donate through YouTube? So if you're utilizing the live chat, then that's great. You're halfway there already. You click the $ in the bottom right-hand corner, and you can send a super chat. So you'll send a highlighted message, and you can say anything you want with your donation. And it's very easy. It's the $. You can either send a sticker or a super chat. So either like you can just choose between an emoji or like you want to type something with a special message. I'm happy to read out any shout outs you may have, whether it be your mom, your brother, your business. We are very cool and chill here. I think it's my favorite thing about this network. The chillness, the authenticity. Oh, hey, we're going to continue reading these. If you guys have any last minute comments, let me know. I think I'm going to continue reading some things out. Looks like Air Force One is taxiing to her final location. Going to be a beautiful shot, so bear with me while I get that for my Instagram because I got to get that. I mean, clearly I get distracted here too. It's so cool. Awesome. All right, thank you guys for bearing with me. I absolutely love seeing Air Force One. And they are pulling up, so we're really glad that we could bring you this moment here today on behalf of Right Side Broadcast Network. It's one of our favorites. It's very, I guess it's an added perk to working in a hangar. Not only do you get the shade, but you get to see Air Force One just pull right up. I'm going to take a few moments really quick catch up on some emails. I'm going to let you guys adore the beauty that is the Air Force One. If Joe would like to talk, you might hear from him, but I will be back in just a few moments. So stay tuned.
All right, thanks, Liz. You know, this never gets old. What a beautiful scene here in Manchester, New Hampshire. This is a huge, peaceful protest happening right now. We are awaiting the president, who was originally scheduled to speak at 6 p.m., but now it looks like it'll be closer to 7, but that's okay. We're completely fine with that. I want to thank all of you for joining us, all 35,000 or so on YouTube, and everyone else watching on Facebook. We appreciate that so much, more than you know. Keep in mind that if you're not subscribed yet to RSBN, you should do that right now. Underneath the video, a red subscribe button you will see. Hit the button so we can get to 500,000 before Election Day. Many of you tuning in today just found us last night from our coverage of the RNC when we were live on the South Lawn of the White House. It was quite an honor for us to be there for that. In an amazing Republican National Convention, and we're honored to bring you every second of it here on Right Side Broadcasting. You know, that's what we do. For those of us, I'll make this abbreviated, but for those of you who don't know anything about Right Side Broadcasting, we began in 2015. I was frustrated because of the mainstream media's coverage of President Trump, just taking everything out of context, not showing the entire speeches and letting people decide for themselves. So I decided to send some cameras out. We had our initial reception was great. We had 1 million views on our first video. And so we decided to continue going to all of them, showing you the crowd, showing you everything, and letting you decide for yourself and not listening to the media. We think you're smart enough to choose and decide what you want to believe on your own, and no one else should tell you. So that's what we do. We do here at RSBN. We just show you all the facts. We let you decide. So as we await President Trump getting off the plane right now, again, thanks again to all of you for tuning in. We will hopefully be doing a lot more of these soon, and we'll be at every single one of them. Going to send it back to Liz now here from Manchester. We'll talk to you after the president's speech. Enjoy.
Watching, and we are awaiting the departure of President Trump from Air Force One. It looks like the press pool and his staff is getting off the rear. We are just moments away from President Trump taking the stage. Absolutely beautiful sight to see. I'm going to hop into the YouTube Super Chat, and this is a great moment to get any last minute donations in before POTUS takes the stage. We are just moments away. So you are able to see it in real time, exactly as it's happening. You can see the staff, the press pool, getting off Air Force One. I mean, we are able to bring you guys this coverage like no other, because to mainstream media, it wouldn't be worth it for the airtime. Why would they show this when they could be showing a commercial? I mean, it's crazy, but it's something that we absolutely love to see, and we love to be able to share with you guys. So we are very excited to be able to bring it to you. The usual process of this is that we watch the back of the plane and disembark, and once that is finished, it's generally a few moments, and then you will see President Trump get off the front. So the far left staircase that you see is where President Trump will come from. We are waiting for that. Once he lands, or once he steps off the plane, we will show you that, zoom in when we can. I'll talk to you guys for another moment, and I'm expecting him to take the stage pretty quickly. Again, he is going to be about 45 minutes late. So we really do appreciate you guys sticking with us. I mean, not just sticking with us, but you guys have really shown out. Almost 40,000 alone on our YouTube. Not given the other platforms. It's probably around 100,000 watching live right now. Absolutely phenomenal. You guys are killing it. And if we keep up this kind of momentum, then it absolutely will be a Trump 2020 landslide. Make sure that you're also letting the campaign know they're doing a great job. You can tweet them at Team Trump. Let them know that you were watching via RSBN and tell them they did a great job. Another flawless executed rally, a way to show President Trump that his supporters are behind him. They will wait hours just for the chance to see him talk in person. It really is a beautiful thing. Looks like it's taking a moment. This is usual, as can be expected. Probably finishing up some last minute details. But I'm gonna hop into the YouTube. We have Gators fan who donated $20. We have Greg Teagle who became a new member. Super exciting. $5 from Richard Bartlett.
Ladies and gentlemen,
who said, please shout out Rick and Matt in New Hampshire.
Donald J. Trump.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 45th President of the United States, President Donald J. Trump, has officially exited the door of Air Force One, looking as happy and as excited as ever. He is descending down these steps as he reaches the tarmac. President Trump is playing his favorite song, God Bless the USA. He plays this at a number of his rallies. Lee Greenwood also attends a number of these. He loves, it's really a beautiful song. President Trump is doing what he normally does. He stops and says hello to the military officials and leaders who are there to greet him upon his landing. So like we said earlier, it's been a very busy week. This is his first official campaign stop since the RNC concluded this week. We are excited to be able to bring it here for you. He's done some fist bumps already, some hand clapping. So it looks like he's just walking right up. One of my favorite things about President Trump is that the beast is what, by protocol, you're supposed to get into, but he basically just makes the beast follow him. He's gonna walk across that runway. The beast, it seems simple, it seems like of course he would walk, but the thing is that's more of a safety protocol because of its safety features. He's just gonna walk it in its grandeur all across the runway. He's walking straight up to the stage and we're excited. A great rendition of God Bless the USA by Lee Greenwood. The beast wasn't even used. He's just gonna do his own thing and bypass the Secret Service protocol. He's taken the stage. Oh, looks like he almost tripped, but he caught himself. We can be sure that he'll make a joke out of that one in just a moment. It is a lot to walk up all these stairs with the music playing. You want to be making eye contact with your supporters and waving. Looks like he caught his balance. All good. People are so excited to see him. So we are just seconds away from President Trump taking the stage. Make sure you're following Right Side Broadcasting Network on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Twitter and Instagram, our handle is at RSB Network. We're Right Side Broadcasting Network. I'm your host, Liz Willis, and we're excited to just start beginning this campaign journey as we lead up to the November election for Donald J. Trump winning 4 more years in the People's House, the White House, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, everybody.
Thank you. And I'll tell you, we're landing, and there are thousands of people along the runways, right? And I said, why aren't they here? Sir, we couldn't let them in. Why not? Let's let them in. Oh, these people. And then they put in a floor. This is for Manchester, because you know about flooring. They put in a floor that's like an ice skating rink. So we're going to tiptoe around. How are you, everybody? We love you. We love you. Great people. Manchester, we had some good memories in Manchester, right? 2016, but this is going to be, we are right now in the most important election in our history. But I'm thrilled to be back in the Granite State with the true hardworking American patriots. Last night, it was my great honor to accept the Republican nomination for President of the United States. We're going to win. We're going to win. Does anybody have any doubt? Does anybody? You know, it's very interesting. Last night we had an incredible time, and I don't know if you know, it's driving the fake news crazy. They're back there. But the poll numbers have swung. If you go back 6 months before the plague flew in from China, the plague, the horrible plague, this election was over. This election was over. And then I had to go back to work. Then I went back to work, and we've done an incredible job in every aspect of running government, but I also had to start campaigning a little bit again, and I did. And today it was announced that Joe Biden is coming out of the basement. Because the poll numbers have totally swung. It totally swung. And they've swung like nobody's ever seen them swing before, and it was rapid. It was a rapid swing. Because they all admit that we're doing a great job. There's not too many presidents that have done a job like we've done, including keeping you out of wars, bringing you home from the endless wars. But they've swung. But here's what I don't get. Sleepy Joe's coming out, he said, in 10 days. That's a long 10 days. 10 days. That's like an eternity in Trumpville. 10 days. I view 10 days as like an eternity, okay? So he decided he's coming out, and he's going to be out in 10 days. That's a long time. That's a big percentage of the remaining time. That's all right. He's much better off where he is. I think we love Melania. We do. She did a great job, right? She did a great job. She went up on Tuesday night, did an incredible job. Last night was exciting, wasn't it? Last night was exciting. And how about those stories from friends of mine, right? How about those stories? Was that just compelling and incredible television? But really, that was an exciting, a really good quality convention. Really good. So many people. You saw some tragic situations, some really great endorsements. You saw everything. How about the endorsement of Herschel Walker? When you watched that, that was from the heart. That was from the heart. Dana White today. I just saw it today because last night I was looking at the speech a little bit, you know. We had a wonderful turnout last night. What I didn't like, you saw this, right, when it was over? You saw when it was over? The thugs outside, because the Democratic mayor of Washington, D.C., it's another Democrat that's not believing in law and order. And, you know, we give Washington, D.C. a lot of money to run it. but they don't do a good job of running it. The mayor, she doesn't run anything. And these incredible people from all over the country, all over the world that were there last night, they walked out to a bunch of thugs. And that wasn't, remember this, that wasn't friendly protesters. They were thugs. They were thugs. And the DC police are good. But the mayor gave bad instructions last night that should have never been allowed to happen. When a senator like Rand Paul walks out, and thank God we had some good police around him, and they took tremendous abuse. And Rand Paul was in big trouble last night. He's a good guy, he's a friend of mine. And that shouldn't happen to anybody. But here's a U.S. senator walking outside, and those 4 policemen should be brought over to the White House, and we ought to give them a medal of some kind, and we're going to do it. We're going to do it. I told that to Rand today. And the mayor should be ashamed of herself for that kind of a display of incompetence, because that's what's happening in Portland, and that's what's happening all over where you have Democrat-run cities. Just take a look. And we're looking at the whole situation in D.C., and tonight they have a lot of people gathering. Let's see how that works out. They have to be able to manage their affairs. They get a lot of money. She's always looking for money. Could we have more money? What are you going to waste it on? I mean, spend it on. What are you going to waste it on, Mayor? And then our people walk out, and these are people from all over the world. They walk, including Congress, by the way. They walk out, and they get accosted, they get abused, they get spit on. It's a disgrace. And our country's going to change. We're not going to allow that to happen. You know, we're not supposed to be... We're not supposed to be involved unless we're invited in by the people that run. These are all Democrat cities, just so you understand, including D.C. So we're not supposed to go in unless we call it an insurrection. But that's a big statement. It's a big statement. No reason for it. But you know what we're going to do? We're going to have to look at it. Mark Meadows is here. We're going to have to look at it, because we're not going to let that happen to people that go to the White House to celebrate our country. And a weak guy named Joe Biden, and he's weak. He's weak as hell. A weak guy like Joe Biden didn't even bring law and order up as a subject for discussion in the entire Democrat National Convention. Now they're all of a sudden, now they realize, because they've gone down like a rock in water, they've gone down in the polls, and now all of a sudden they're talking, oh, well, we have to talk about crime. Number one, they have no, look at what happened to New York. Look at what's going on in Chicago. All Democrats, all radical left Democrats. Look at what's going on in the great state of Wisconsin. Now, I will tell you, 2 days ago, we sent in the National Guard. That was the end of that problem. Look at Portland. We want to send in the National Guard. We send in Homeland Security just to protect a couple of our buildings, including a courthouse. Can you believe it? We send in because they can't protect it. So we sent, they did a very effective job. We could take care of Portland in 45 minutes. 45 minutes. If that governor, if that mayor would call and say, please send in the National Guard, just like hey, we did it in Minneapolis. Remember that? The place was going to burn down another few days. We sent in the National Guard. It was over within an hour. And they ought to get smart, and that's what they ought to do. So now they're talking about, well, you know, we want to They were taught, what do they call it? A friendly protest, right? Remember the idiot from CNN? He's standing there. This is a friendly protest. And behind him, over his shoulders, the entire city is burning down. 67 days from now, we're going to win the great state of New Hampshire. We have to. And we're going to win 4 more years in the White House. Within my first term in office, we've secured America's borders, brought back our manufacturing jobs, rebuilt the United States military. It was a mess. It was a depleted mess. Wiped out the ISIS caliphate, killed our terrorist enemies, kept America out of foolish, stupid, ridiculous foreign wars. Achieved American energy independence. And you see the price of your gasoline when you go fill it up. Oh boy, that's a nice price. It's half what it was. And we built the single greatest economy in the history of the world, and that includes China, which was having a very, very bad year. And then the plague came in from China. We had to close it up. We saved millions of lives. And now we're opening it and we're setting records. We're setting records. Wait till you see the numbers just before the election. They'll be released. And this is despite the fact that the Democrats are holding back Michigan, North Carolina. You take a look, Pennsylvania. They want to keep them. By the way, on November 4th, regardless, they'll be opening them up November 4th because they think that hurts the economy and that'll hurt me, but our numbers are going to be great. We're going to have a great third quarter. We're going to have an unbelievable next year unless somebody stupid gets elected and raises your taxes. This November, each of you will vote in truly the most important election in the history of our country. I used to say it about 2016. This is now at a new level. Joe Biden is the puppet of the radical left movement that seeks to obliterate and destroy everything that you hold dear, including your Second Amendment, which will have no chance. Your vote will decide whether we save the American dream or whether we allow Biden to eliminate your jobs. And by the way, it's not Biden. It's not Biden. It's his masters. They tell him what to do, his masters. They want to erase your borders, confiscate your guns, appoint radical left judges and prosecutors, tear down our history, demolish your suburbs. You saw what I did. I ended the rule. You're not going to have low-income housing built in your suburbs anymore. But nobody writes that because the fake news doesn't want to write that, but everyone knows. Unless our friends in the suburbs have gotten a lot dumber than they used to be, they know that. They want to destroy your suburbs, indoctrinate our children, defund the police, and try everything in the book to turn our cities so that they look more like Portland, Oregon, than what we're used to looking at. Never forget, they are coming after me because I am fighting for you. It's true, too. Today's Democrat Party is filled with hate. Just look at Joe Biden's supporters on the streets screaming and shouting at bystanders with unhinged manic rage, right? You see it? It's crazy. It's crazy. You had to see last night in Washington. It was a disgrace. It was a disgrace that these people are representing the United States of America. It was a disgrace. Protesters. You know what I say? Protesters, your ass. I don't talk about my ass. They're not protesters. Those aren't those are anarchists. They're agitators. They're rioters. They're looters. They're not. You know, you say that, and some of the people, not all of them, but some of the people back there, how dare you? These are friendly protesters, right? Friendly protesters. They're just looking for trouble. Has nothing to do with George Floyd, has nothing to do with anything. They don't even know who George Floyd is. Okay? They don't know who George Floyd. They have no idea. If you ask them, who's George Floyd, they couldn't even tell you. These are just bad people, troublemakers, and they shouldn't be representing our country at important events, and we've got to stop it. Democrats have no complaint about the rioters and the vandals marauding through our cities or mass unruly demonstrations, but they don't believe law-abiding citizens can go to a church together. You can't go to church anymore. You know how many churches are closed in this country? Because of the Democrats. You can go out and you can have thousands of people marauding through the streets, threatening other people, beyond threatening, kicking them in the face, doing what they've done. You've seen it. And they would have done that to Senator Rand Paul last night. He'd either be in very bad shape or dead, and that would include his wife if those policemen didn't happen to be there. And they took some big beating. And the reason they didn't fight back too much, they don't want to lose their pension, they don't want to lose their job, because we've become so politically correct, everybody's afraid to do anything now. But they did a good job. The puppet Biden, who's just controlled so strongly, wants you to cancel weddings, funerals, and school, but has no problem with thousands of so-called peaceful protesters cramming into your streets, mugging people, hurting people, robbing stores, looting stores, burning down storefronts. The radical left will do anything to get power. They smeared Justice Brett Kavanaugh, and they are distraught. Did you ever see anything like that? Justice Kavanaugh. People forget. You know, time goes by. They forget. We don't forget. I don't forget. They're destroying the livelihoods of innocent people. And if Biden wins, which I honestly can't believe can happen, I will have lost to a low IQ individual. I don't want that. I don't want it. Sleepy Joe, I don't want it. But the agitators will go from rioting in the streets to running the halls of government. Can you believe it? The levers, they call it the levers of government. The top 10 most dangerous cities in America are run by Democrats and have been for decades. Now they're trying to impose those policies across the entire country. No one will be safe in Biden's America. I can't even call it Biden's America. Guy doesn't know he's alive. He's going to be out in 10 days. He's going to start 10 days. 10 days. I mean, I gave a big speech last night. I said, what am I doing tomorrow night? You're going to New Hampshire. But sir, we can cancel New Hampshire because, you know, you had a big night. We can I said, are you crazy? I don't have the courage to cancel New Hampshire. I got to win New Hampshire, and I love the people, and you've been very good to me. Been very good to me. You've been very good to me. So New Hampshire was the first state I won, right? Remember, I came in? I was very excited. That was an exciting evening. That was an exciting race. But we don't talk about that anymore. We have to talk about the future. We don't talk about it. That was great. It was important. We've done more than any administration in its first 3.5 years in the history of our country. And that's despite phony witch hunts, phony investigations, a phony impeachment based on a phone call that was absolutely perfect. That's despite a pandemic that was probably sent in by China. Who the hell knows how it got here, and all over the world. Because China does not want to see me win, I can tell you that. We're not happy with China. I'll tell you what, if Biden got in, China would own the United States very quickly. They'd own it. If the Democrat Party wants to stand with anarchists, criminals, rioters, looters, and flag burners, that's up to them. The Republican Party and you, I can see you. Is there anybody in this place that enjoys burning the American flag? Is there anybody? Please quietly raise your hand. Be careful, could be very dangerous. The Republican Party will remain the voice of the patriotic heroes who keep America safe and our law enforcement. Right? We are all that stand between the American people and the left-wing mob. If you want to save democracy from the mob, then you must vote to defeat an extremely poor candidate. Look, I believe I have the honor of running against the worst candidate ever put up by the Democratic Party. I will. How do you get worse? I believe he's the worst candidate, the slowest candidate, and I mean in prime time he was the slowest candidate, which was a long time ago, prime time. You know what I don't like, though? They say he's like 78, 79, 78, I guess, right? I know people that are 85, that are 88, 92. Bernie Marcus, Home Depot, is 92 years old. He's the sharpest guy you'll ever meet. There's nothing. 78 is okay. But that's a bad 78, not a good 78. 78's okay, but he shouldn't say that. You know, they shouldn't say it. The press, they say he's too old. He's not too old. He's not too old. But 78 is okay. But I know people in their 90s that are 100% sharp and good physically, actually good physically. You want debate? So do I. I want debate still. I want debate still. Tonight we're honored to be joined by New Hampshire House Republican leader Dick Hinch. Where's Dick? And I think your great governor is here. Where is the governor? Where's our governor? Hi, Dick. Good job. Do we like Dick? Yes. Where's our governor? He's here. He just met me. I told him go back. Hi, Steve. Because you have a great governor, and we don't have same-day voting anymore. We don't have same-day. What a joke that was last time, remember? Buses poured up from Massachusetts with a lot of people that weren't going to vote for Trump. And they poured up. Thousands and thousands of people came in on Election Day. And then you had a senator running on the Republican Party who wasn't exactly the greatest for us. But we have done so well here, and we're going to have a big win. And I'm hearing we're going to have a great win. So I want to thank your governor. Also with us are state representatives Al Baldessaro and Fred Doucette. Where are you? Hi, Al. I know these guys so well. Hey, Al, have I taken care of the vets better than you even thought? This guy, I met him. He's a big vet. He wanted the vets. He didn't care about anything else but the vets. Honestly, he couldn't have cared less about anybody here except the vets. But I did a good job, right? We did a good job for the vets. Very importantly, very, U.S. Senate candidate, Corky Messner. Good, Corky. I hear you're doing well. Good, Corky. Get him. We need Corky. Get him. I hear you're doing well, Corky. Congressional candidate Matt Mowers. Matt. Thank you. Thank you, Matt. Great people. A friend of mine for a long time, he said right from the beginning, you're going to win this state, sir. We met him at the primaries. Chairman of New Hampshire Republican Party, Stephen Stepanak. Stephen. Hi, Steve. Great, Steve. Co-chairman of my New Hampshire campaign, Lou Gargiulo. Where's Lou? Lou Gargiulo. Hi, Lou. How am I doing? Are we winning, Lou? Lou, are we winning? Thank you. He said yes. If he said no, he's out of here. And a friend of mine and a friend of this state, he loves this state. And he is a smart cookie. He's so good. I love him on television. He's no games, just looks. He gives it the answer. But he's done a fantastic job. The first person on my whole, you read about all these people. This is the first guy. And he's a great guy. And he's a friend of mine, Corey Lewandowski. Where's Corey? Great guy. Tremendous guy, tremendous help. Thank you, Corey. Are you having a good time, Corey? Who's going to win this year, Corey? You bet. I was a little bit slow with that head, Corey. With the help of everyone here today, we've accomplished more in the first 3 years. We've done so much. We've done so much. You can go over taxes, and you could go over what we've done with the military. We passed the biggest tax cuts ever in the history of our country. Now they want to raise taxes. Think of it. All my life, I've watched politicians. Don't forget, I've only been doing this for 4.5 years. I've had senators come in. I've had congressmen come in. Sir, I've been doing this for 25 years. And in 25 years, I've only lost 3 races, sir. I said, but I've only been doing it for 4 years, and I only won 1 race, but now I have to win 2. 1 race I won. But it was for president. It was for president. It was for president. But we did the largest tax cut in the history of our country, and we eliminated the most job-destroying regulations in the history of our country. I ended the job-killing Paris Climate Accord. That was a killer. That was meant to hurt the United States, by the way, in case you had any questions. Today, the United States is the #1 producer of oil and natural gas anywhere on Earth. To give critically ill patients access to life-saving cures, we passed, and hopefully anybody here doesn't need it. Nobody here. Uh-oh, do you need it? Uh-oh. Don't raise that. Oh, she is? Is she okay? I'll get it for her. Is she okay? We got to get her on the list. Tell me. Oh, from before? Well, that's a long time, before I was president. Does she want to get on the list? Because I've seen you at rallies before. I want to get, will you please, I want to get his wife on the list. It's called Right to Try. Right to Try. We'll work. He's been a friend of mine. God, come on. He's been here for a long time. He's been a good guy for a long time. We got to get, is your wife, how's she doing? She couldn't get it before me. Well, we had that with Mueller. You saw that with the Muellers last night. You saw that, right? Was that sad with their incredible daughter, what happened? He said if Trump was president, that wouldn't have happened. And they're right, that would not have happened. We took out al-Baghdadi. I wish I were president. You would have had a different solution. Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead. How about you? Yeah. We'll talk to you later. Right to try. You have no idea. So many people, they used to travel all over the world to get a cure. And now we can sign a quick, simple document. You know, it sounds easy. It wasn't. But it was easy for me. I understood it. And now you sign a document. We give you the greatest medicines, even if they haven't been approved. And if somebody's terminally ill, like in the case of your wife, if somebody's terminally ill, at least you have hope. But it's beyond that, because people have gone home. You have to see some of the results have been incredible. And you saw one of the people the other day, right? That wonderful young lady that was so incredible and spoke so well. And she's a special person. She really is a special person. Thank you. We'll talk to you. Thank you very much. And to bring opportunities to our inner cities, I signed the groundbreaking criminal justice reform, prison reform, opportunity zones, permanent funding for historically black colleges and universities. True. And before the China virus came in, before that China virus came in, we had the best job numbers ever recorded in the history of our country. We had almost 160 million Americans working. We had never had numbers like that. The Republican Party is the party of Abraham Lincoln. Remember that. We stand for so much, including Martin Luther King's dream of a nation where our children are judged not by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. You know that. The radical left's effort to divide everyone by race tears us apart. There's so much racial hatred, and it's put there by CNN, by MSDNC. They stoke the flames, and they know it. The good news is their ratings aren't great, so that's okay. They don't have great ratings. But they stoked the flames. Uh-oh, CNN just turned off their camera again. They always turn off their camera. Why do I keep doing that? You know, every time I do it, they turn off their camera. They did it last time. I mentioned CNN. They're screaming, turn the camera off. Our movement is about a brighter future for all Americans of every race, religion, color, and creed. Joe Biden spent the last 47 years betraying the African American community. I've spent the last 4 years delivering for the African American community like nobody, with the exception possibly of Abraham Lincoln, has delivered before. It's true. My first week in office, I withdrew the United States from the last administration's horrible, stupid, insane Trans-Pacific Partnership. Would have destroyed the U.S. auto industry and many other industries. New Hampshire lost 1 in 4, and I think much more than that, manufacturing jobs following twin disasters of NAFTA and China's entrance into the WTO. It was more than 1 in 4. That statistic is wrong. Please have it changed. That statistic is wrong. Far more than 1 in 4. Earlier this year, I kept my promise and replaced the NAFTA nightmare with the brand new U.S.-Mexico-Canada agreement. They said that couldn't be done. I also took the toughest ever action to stand up to China's pillaging and plundering of American jobs. Joe Biden's agenda is made in China. My agenda is made in America. After years of building up other nations, we are finally building up our nation and our jobs, and we're taking care of our people. You know, last night I got great reviews of the speech and all, but some of the fakers back there, they said, well, it was a little long. He shouldn't have used the White House. Oh, really? Tell me. But they said it was a little long. Then one person, I think it was Chris Wallace, nice guy. He's actually a nice guy. He said that he didn't have the same energy in the speech that he usually has. Well, it's a different kind of a speech. Tonight, I'm in New Hampshire, and we can wing it. You see, actually, Chris, who has always wanted to be his father, but it never worked out because of a lack of talent. Actually, Chris has it wrong. If I did last night's speech here, by now you would have all been walking out. And if I did tonight's speech there, I would have been criticized by being slightly radical. But we're having a good time doing it this way, right? Because we are finally putting America first. Under my administration, America's borders are more secure than ever before. We ended the catch and release, stopped asylum fraud, and we have deported 20,000 gang members and 500,000 criminal aliens. We've already built 300 miles of border wall, and we're adding 10 new miles every single week. And the wall will soon be completed, and our numbers on the border are the best they've ever been. And by the way, you know, Mexico is paying for the wall, just in case you didn't know that. They don't know that. They're paying for the wall. You ever notice on the wall, everything was wall, wall. They didn't think I was going to get it done because, you know, look, you have one major party controlling Congress, and they don't want to give me a wall. So, you know, they're going crazy. Wall, the wall's not getting done. Then I get it done, get it from the military, get it from everything. You know, I'm a developer. I know how to get money. It's one of the developers understand. And now that the wall is almost complete, it'll be soon complete, and it's the wall that border security wanted so badly. This is the one. But now that it's built, you never hear about the wall. They don't talk about it anymore. They don't talk about it anymore. It's incredible. But the wall will soon be complete. We've invested $2.5 trillion in the U.S. military and launched the first new branch of the U.S. Armed Forces. In nearly 75 years, the Space Force. And Al, in honor of you, we have passed VA choice and VA accountability, Al. That guy's been bugging me for years. Al has been bugging me. What's on that hat, Al? Let me see. That's not bad. Al, he's been bugging me for years. Did you ever think we'd get VA choice, VA accountability? Did you ever really believe it? Thank you, Al. I withdrew from the last administration's disastrous Iran nuclear deal, a disaster. $150 billion we paid Iran for a basically short-term deal. And we gave them what's more impressive, we also gave them $1.8 billion in cash. Cash! Many plane loads. You know what that took? Many, many plane loads. 1.8 billion. I said, that's when I realized how powerful a president is in the United States. When a president has the right, which, by the way, I don't believe he did have that right, okay? When a president has the right to go into the banks and take out $1.8 billion and hand it to people that hate our guts, that's power. That's power. I don't believe he had the right to do it. I kept my promise, recognized the true capital of Israel, and opened the U.S. Embassy in Jerusalem. And I recognized Israeli sovereignty over the Golan Heights. And we achieved the first breakthrough in the Middle East in 25 years. You saw that just last week. UAE, highly respected, Mohammed, highly respected, UAE and Israel. And now they're all going to be coming in. Now they're all saying, how come you didn't tell us about this? You'll have peace in the Middle East, and yet we're moving our troops out. It's pretty amazing, actually. We'll get no credit for it, but that's all right. Remember that, Caitlin. Cover that properly, Caitlin. We like Caitlin. Together, we've spent the last 4 years cleaning up 47 years of Biden disasters. Joe Biden has spent his entire career on the wrong side of history. He supported NAFTA, China's entry. He's done so many things. This man, if you look at what he's done, we went into a deal, the Korea, you know about the Korea deal? Hillary Clinton's deal along with Biden. They promised 250,000 jobs, right? 250,000 jobs, and they were right, except all those jobs went to South Korea. They didn't come to us. He wants mass amnesty. He wants illegal aliens to be taken care of, health care and every other way. And he wants to raise your taxes. Look, your taxes are going to go through the roof. He's going to destroy your health care. He's going to have socialized medicine. Remember when Obama said 28 times, you can keep your doctor, you can keep your plan? Turned out to be a lie. Now you're going to lose your doctor again. And we're going to lose 185 million people who have private health insurance. Who has private health insurance here? And you love it, right? You love it. It's luxury, it's good, it's beautiful, and you have the greatest. You're going to lose it. Hate to tell you. Under his plan, you're going to lose your private health care. So here's a guy. I go into Texas 2 weeks ago. We had, by the way, on the highway and the roadways, thousands and thousands of people, like lined up on the runway in New Hampshire, by the way. What happened to those people? But we had thousands and thousands of people. So I'm in Texas. I'm also last week in Florida. We got total endorsement from all of the sheriffs all over Florida, Ohio, many places. But think of Texas. He's against oil and gas. He's against guns. And he's against religion. So you're in Texas where I'm winning by a lot. They say Texas is very close. I don't think so. They said that last time too. Remember they said it last time? You know, for them to call it early, you have to be really. So I heard for a year, Texas is going to be very close. It's going to be, everybody believed that except for the people that lived in Texas. So at 8 o'clock, the polls closed. And they said Donald Trump has won the state of Texas simultaneously with the closing. But I'm now running in Texas against a man who's against oil, guns, and God. How do you win Texas? I said this, you could bring George Washington back as your presidential candidate. You could bring Abraham Lincoln, let's put him as the vice presidential candidate. Run in Texas and other states, you couldn't win. You couldn't win. Now, they're not going to win. We're going to win this. And you're against the oil stuff, too, because his whole thing on oil, no fracking, no this, no that. You know, New England has the highest energy costs in the United States. And you know why? Because Governor Cuomo will not let a pipeline go across the tip of New York State so that oil and gas, of which we have plenty, can come. And you know where you buy your energy from? Russia. Did you know that? You have ships, much of it, from Russia. Because Governor Cuomo, New York, won't allow a pipeline, and they're desperate to have something happen in upper New York State. And those are great people, but they've been treated very badly. But they won't allow a pipeline. By not allowing a pipeline, we're trying to do it through essentially eminent domain. By not allowing a pipeline to go through upper New York State and create a lot of jobs for them, you have the highest energy prices in the United States by far. Thank you, New York. Thank you. Thank you, Governor Cuomo. Biden voted for the Iraq War. I was against the Iraq War. He opposed the mission to take out Osama bin Laden. He opposed the killing of Soleimani. You remember that one? He oversaw the rise of ISIS, and he cheered the rise of China as a positive development for America and for the world. That's not a positive development. You know, before they went into the WTO, China was flatlined. For years and years and decades, flatlined. And then they got into the WTO, and a lot of bad things happened. First, China stole our jobs, plundered our intellectual property, and unleashed the virus. And now China is trying to just hug and kiss Joe Biden. They want him so badly. Look, if you like China, you should vote for Biden, that I can tell you. How about his son? Do you think the son, maybe there's a conflict? How about his son? Where's Hunter? Where is Hunter? Where is Hunter? Does anybody know? Where's Hunter? He's in another country right now, probably ripping off another country. Now, as soon as Biden became vice president, bad things happened with respect to Hunter. If that happened with respect to my family, I wouldn't be standing. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that. What a disgrace. What a disgrace. Ukraine, and it's not just Ukraine, and it's not just China. But he goes into China, takes out $1.5 billion to manage, and he knows nothing, and he wasn't even employed. He got thrown out of the armed services. So give me a break. It's a disgrace what's happening. There's a thing happening with the media like nobody's ever seen before. These people right here. Because if that happened to a Republican in particular, if any of that stuff happened to me, it would be brutal. But it happened to him. They don't want to talk about it. And how about the questions asked by Anderson Cooper yesterday? Anderson Cooper, he's interviewed me a lot over the years, and I always got along with him, but they were tough interviews. Did you hear the questions? And Biden kept looking down. I think he was reading the answers off a teleprompter, right? I think he was reading the answers off a teleprompter, and that's happened before. And how about David Muir of ABC? He's a nice guy, right? How soft were those questions? How soft were those? They don't ask me questions like that. They got fire pouring out of their eyes. No, Mr. Vice President, what do you think of this? How was your breakfast, sir? Did you enjoy it? When I banned travel from China, Biden called it hysterical and xenophobic. He even used somewhere along the line the word racist. He always figures they always want to get that word in there. If we had listened to Joe, hundreds of thousands of more Americans would have died. But instead, my decision saved thousands and thousands of lives. And then we banned Europe very early because I saw what was going on really in Italy and Spain and France. When the virus arrived, we launched the largest national mobilization since World War II. Mike Pence did a great job. We produced more than 100,000 ventilators within weeks. And not a single American who has needed a ventilator has been denied a ventilator, not one. You heard all about, and now we're producing ventilators, hard to produce, expensive, complex. We're producing them now for the rest of the world. 188 countries were affected by this. We pioneered advances in treatment that have reduced the monthly rate. And you look at this, the mortality rate has been reduced by 85% since April. Think of that. 85% since April. under Operation Warp Speed. 3 different vaccines are right now in final stage trials. If you go back 3 years, that would have been something that would have been impossible to even discuss. It would have taken years. We will produce a vaccine this year, and together we will defeat the virus. It's already getting defeated. And by the way, another big Democrat hoax, another big hoax. I want football back. I'm the one that's been saying, is that a correct statement? I want football back. These are young, strong guys. They're not going to be affected by the virus. If you look at it, it's generally older people that have heart conditions, that have diabetes, that have problems. These are big, strong guys. They'll be just fine. But I want football back. I've been calling for football to be back, including Big Ten. Big Ten, get with it. Open up your season, Big Ten. And the Dems don't want it back for political reasons. But now their new line, this is like Russia, 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 you know, all this crap they come up with. Now their new line is they are trying to blame me and keep football shut down. They want to keep it shut down, and they're saying that President Trump shut it down. I'm the one that wants it open, so they're reversing it. They're playing a big con game. It's just a con game, and that's what we're dealing with, and we have to defeat them on November 3rd. I want football back and Big Ten open. And now, the other day, Joe Biden came up with a plan to impose a blanket shutdown. He'd be willing to do another blanket, and we had to do it. We blanket, we shut down, we saved millions of lives. Instead of the number we have today, 175,000, we could have had 2 million today instead. It would have been unacceptable, unsustainable. We did everything right. We did it right. We closed it down. We stopped China. We stopped Europe. Now we're opening it up, and we're opening it up to record numbers, despite the fact that the Democrats are keeping their states shut down and hurting people that live in those states shut down as long as possible. But now Biden wants to do another blanket shutdown, possibly, that would decimate the economy and cause suicides, drug overdoses, alcohol abuse, heart attacks, joblessness. You'd have jobs, all of the problems that it causes, because it's not just a one-sided equation. A shutdown causes big problems also. And at this point, when the economy is roaring back, we had record job numbers this last quarter, over 9 million jobs. We're going to throw that all out? We have a market, you know, your stock market. Who has 401ks here? Your 401ks and your stocks, when you have stocks, would be obliterated. And right now, we have just, on 2 of your markets, as you know, S&P and NASDAQ, you're at new records, and you're about to hit another new record. Think of it. Who would have thought the stock market? And hopefully we're at the end of this horrible China virus. Came from China. They should have stopped it, and they did. But who would have thought, just who would have thought, that the stock market is at record levels right now? Record levels. And everything else is going to follow. Before the virus, we created an economic miracle, and now we're doing it again. We did the Paycheck Protection Program, where we saved more than 200,000 jobs in New Hampshire alone. 200,000, right? Over the past 3 months, we've gained so many different, if you look at retail numbers, take a look at our retail numbers. They're literally at records. Look at some of the numbers being announced by companies. They're at records. Can you imagine giving that all up and starting again? It's not acceptable. If I'm reelected, we will create 10 million jobs over the next 10 months, and we'll do that easily. The Biden agenda, with big tax increases and big regulation increases, would immediately kill everything. You will go into a depression, and I'm very good at predicting this. You will go into a depression, the likes of which this country has not seen since 1929, and who knows, maybe worse than that. They are playing a suicide mission if they want to raise your taxes. They want to raise your taxes by $4 trillion. And that's going to be almost everybody's tax. They're saying for the rich? No, not for the rich. They're going to be raising everybody's taxes almost. Joe Biden is running on the most extreme far-left platform of any nominee in American history. And if our foreign adversaries were devising a plan to destroy the United States from within, all they have to look is at the Biden-Harris. How about her? Is she a beauty? What a beauty that is. They pick a woman who starts off sort of strong. She's one of the favorites. Within a period of a few months, she goes down, down, 15, 12, 11, 9, 8, 5, 3, 2. Then she goes, I'm going to leave because I've decided that I want to leave. I want to leave. She left because she wouldn't have gotten any votes. She was terrible. And this would be your president, possibly? I don't think so. I don't think so. You know, I want to see the first woman president also, but I don't want to see a woman president get into that position the way she do it, and she's not competent. She's not competent. They're all saying, we want Ivanka. I don't blame you. They want to eliminate America's borders in the middle of a pandemic, suspend all deportations, restore catch and release, and expand horrible, dangerous, disgusting sanctuary cities. They want to give illegal aliens government health care and taxpayer-funded lawyers. That's what we need is more lawyers. Let's get some more lawyers into the act. They want to end national security travel bans from jihadist nations, very dangerous, and increase refugee admissions by 700%. This is in the Bernie Sanders, Crazy Bernie. You know Crazy Bernie. And a lot of his people are going to vote for me just like they did last time. You know why? Because of trade. Because I agree with Bernie Sanders, but my trade policies are much tougher than his, and I'm able to do it. All you have to do is, how was China doing last year with my trade policy? Not too well, and we had the best year we've ever had. So we're going to get a lot of Bernie Sanders voters because they like my attitude on trade. They really like it, because I've been telling people for years our country is being ripped off by China and many other countries, including, I hate to say it, our allies. Our allies have been ripping us big. And you heard me say last night, NATO. I got $130 billion from them. First time going up to $400 billion a year from NATO countries by saying, you got to do it. You got to do it. And General Secretary Stoltenberg said it can't be done. He could not believe it. He's actually my biggest fan, and nobody ever calls him for a quote. Call him sometime. They want to abolish cash bail and cut funding for law enforcement. They want to end. We want to increase law enforcement, not cut law enforcement. And by the way, Pat Lynch, a great guy, New York, really great, New York's finest, right? They've been, their rights have been taken away from them, literally. They're not allowed to do their job, but Pat Lynch, he said, the first time in history that they know of, New York's finest have endorsed a candidate. The candidate is Donald Trump. First time they've done it. And all over the country, the sheriffs of Florida, all of Texas, all over the country, Ohio, law enforcement's endorsing Trump. I cannot imagine them getting any law enforcement endorsements. If they do, please let me know and we'll have a little discussion. We'll ask, why did that happen? They want to end school choice and ban charter schools. They want to abolish American energy, including all of the things I said before, and add to that coal and add to that shale. A vote for Republicans is a vote for safe communities, great jobs, a bright future, the American dream for all Americans. And there is no limit to what we can achieve with 4 more years. So in conclusion, I have to say this. Over the next 4 years, we will make America into the manufacturing superpower of the world. That's happening already. And we will end our reliance on China once and for all. We'll do it here, like we used to do in the good old days before we owed trillions of dollars. We will hire more police, increase penalties for assaults on law enforcement, surge federal prosecutors into high-crime communities and neighborhoods, and ban sanctuary cities. We will kill our terrorist enemies as we've been doing while keeping America out of the endless foreign wars. I go to Dover and I greet these incredible families of soldiers that have been so sadly killed, so sadly killed. It's such a shame. I go to the hospital. I go to Walter Reed Medical Center. It's incredible. The doctors are so talented. I see what they can do. But soldiers so badly hurt. And they're really acting as police. They're acting as police. Now, we're very low in Afghanistan now in terms of numbers of troops. We're getting out. We'll be getting out soon. We're very low in Iraq. We're very low in Syria, except we kept the oil. We left some behind for the oil, if you don't mind. We kept the oil. We should have kept the oil in Iraq, like I've been saying. We'll appoint prosecutors, judges, and justices who believe in enforcing the law, not their own political agenda, which is what we have in many cases right now. And the next president will be, in my opinion, responsible for 2, 3, 4, and maybe even 5 U.S. Supreme Court justices. You better vote for me. You better vote for me or you're going to have the greatest depression you've ever seen. We will uphold religious liberty, free speech, and the right to keep and bear arms. Second Amendment. We will end surprise medical billing. Require, it's already done, I signed it, nobody can believe I did it. Price transparency, you know what that is? Do you know how big that is? Where you're able to actually negotiate with hospitals, see their prices, compare it. You know who likes it? Good hospitals and good doctors. Other people don't like it. It's the biggest thing and nobody even talks about it, but I've already put it into effect. The bad news is it goes into effect on January 1st. You better make sure you elect me so I get credit for it. Otherwise, could you imagine if Sleepy Joe got in and medical prices and drug prices and everything are dropping? And he said, I wonder what happened. What happened? And I did it all. I'll be so angry at New Hampshire, I'll never speak to you again. Now, all these things, what we're doing with drugs, you know, we instituted a favored nations clause. We instituted favored nations. That's going to drop your prices 50, 60, 70%. And I'm the only president, 51 years. Last year, drug prices went down a little, not much, but they went down first time in 51 years. Favored nations could drop it 50, 60, or 70%. And on top of that, I instituted rebates, where the rebates go toward price reductions and back to the customer, instead of to a middleman. So, we will protect Medicare, and we will protect Social Security, and we will always protect patients with pre-existing conditions. America will land the first woman on the moon, and the United States will be the first nation to plant its beautiful American flag. Do we love our American flag? On Mars. Above all, we will teach our children to love our country, to honor our history, and be inspired by the words of the New Hampshire state motto. Have you ever heard of these words? Live free or die! Live free or die! Very well. Vote for those people. And you do. You have a great governor. Vote for your people. Vote for your governor. You have a great governor. From Portsmouth to Dixville, from Concord to Keene. I know a friend from Keene. Great guy. I had a friend from Keene a long time. Keene, New Hampshire. And Merrimack to Manchester. We will fight for every job, every family, and every neighborhood. And we will fight for every vote. We have to win. We have no choice. Can I be honest with you? Look, we're working hard. We're all working. I don't have to do this. I could get off that beautiful plane. It used to be black and white with a red stripe. That was mine. But that's Air Force One, you know? I get off that beautiful plane. I could come up and say, ladies and gentlemen of New Hampshire, you have no choice. You have to vote for me. Because if you don't, you'll be put in radical lefties. You'll have a depression. Your stocks will be worthless. Your 401ks will be gone. There'll be crime all over your streets. So I'm not going to work at all. I'm leaving now, but you have to vote for me because you have no choice, right? I could say. Right? Right? We stand on the shoulders of American heroes who crossed the oceans, blazed the trails, settled the continent, tamed the wilderness, laid down the railroads, won 2 world wars, defeated fascism and communism, and made America the greatest nation in the history of the world, and we are making it greater. We will be greater than ever before. We will. Incredible citizens like you, the people of New Hampshire, help build this country. And together we are taking back our country. We are not going to let the radical left, socialists, or communists take our country. We're not going to let it. We're returning power to you, the American people. With your help, your devotion, and your drive, we are going to keep on working. We are going to keep on fighting, and we are going to keep on winning, winning, winning. We are one movement, one people, one family, and one nation under God. And we don't take the beautiful word God out of our Pledge of Allegiance, do we? We don't do it. They did it twice. They did it twice. Then they say, well, we didn't mean that. Oh, I see. I was listening once. They said, that's right. You know, you don't know what it is. What happened? What happened? They did it on purpose. They did it twice. That's where they're coming from. You can be fools and you can be fooled, but that's where they're coming from. So don't be surprised, but they're not going to get there. We're not going to let it happen. We're not going to let our country be destroyed by a bunch of nut jobs. America will soon be thriving like never before, and together with the people of New Hampshire that have meant so much to me, and I brought down opioid and I brought down drug problems for you by 19%, and nobody even talks about it. 19. I talk about New Hampshire a lot because you had one of the proportionally worst problems of any country, of any state in this incredible country. You had one of the worst problems of any of the states, and I talk about you a lot. It was incredible, and you still have. But we brought it down 19%, and people are absolutely shocked. And if it weren't for the China plague, the number would be 25 or 30%. That really hurt us because people sort of went back to some old ways because they don't want to be shut down any longer, Joe. Don't you understand that? They don't want to be shut down. So I worked very hard on that for this state and for other states. But this was a state that was so severely impacted with the drug problem. And that wall is stopping them, and it's stopping them like never before. It's stopping them like never before. I want to thank New Hampshire for all you've done for me. I want to thank New Hampshire. You were my first victory, as I said, but you are going to lead a nation to the most important victory and the most important election that we've ever had. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America strong again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
President Trump wrapping up his remarks there at Londonderry, New Hampshire, just outside of Manchester. Wow, this guy is as high energy as you'll ever find in a president. If Joe Biden thinks he can keep up with this guy, he's going to be shocked, but it's going to be awful hard. It's going to be awful funny watching him try. We tweeted today, you remember how Hillary Clinton back in 2016, she would always take these long breaks from the campaign trail, weeks and weeks at a time, and everybody would wonder what's wrong with her. Well, it's not easy to do this. My reporters are in their 20s, and they get exhausted trying to follow President Trump around. And I sit here in an office in a studio, and I get wore out. So, I mean, he's truly a high-energy president. And I want to thank all of you for joining us here on RSBN. Hopefully the campaign this campaign season is just starting. It's going to start heating up after Labor Day. I look back at the 2016 rallies, and the majority of them happened after September 1st, between September 1st and November the 8th, back in 2016. So we expect campaign season to heat up. You can be assured that there's going to be a lot more of these things in the coming weeks and months. We have 2 months now until the election, and we appreciate all y'all's support. We are all in this together. Big numbers tonight for us. Fox News, we appreciate your help. By not showing this, we probably gained another 10,000 or so people. You can always count on Right Side Broadcasting to be there and to air the entire speech, the full remarks, not cut anything or take anything out of context. That's just what we do. We just present it and let you decide. That's the way all media should be. So if you want to support us and help us get to the next event, these things cost a lot of money, and we are viewer supported. We don't have big advertisers. We don't take on investors. Then you can do it simply by going to rsbnetwork.com/donate. That's rsbnetwork.com/donate. It really helps us out a lot, and we appreciate all of your support. We're going to go back to Liz Willis now, live in Manchester or Londonderry. And we hope you enjoyed this, and we'll see you back here real soon. Subscribe if you're not already. God bless, and have a beautiful weekend. Also, thank you to all the moderators and everybody working behind the scenes. Thanks for all you do. We appreciate y'all more than you ever know.
There you have it, folks. Another incredible speech by President Donald J. Trump here in Manchester, New Hampshire. We are reporting live from Right Side Broadcasting Network, and you just heard from our very own CEO, Joe Seals. Great job producing from headquarters tonight, Joe. It was an excellent day today here, as always. So thank you. All right, thank you, Joe. Thank you to all the moderators and to Diamond and Silk. It's always a pleasure to work with you, ladies. We are wrapping up here today. Don't forget to get your donations in via the YouTube Super Chat, our website, rsbnetwork.com, or by sending a check the old-fashioned way. That's 1550 Opelika Road, Suite 6, Box 344, Auburn, Alabama, 36830, or by joining us on Patreon. Every penny counts, and if donating financially is not an option, if you don't mind following us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, all of them, every social media platform matters at RSB Network. We also want to say thank you to our partners, Disney Coins, for making our rallies possible. An excellent company that we really encourage you to check out. That's www.disneycoins.com. They specialize in precious metals, whether it be 1 ounce, 2 ounce coins, or silver bars, copper keychains, you name it, they have it, with incredible designs showcasing some of President Trump's finest moments with his first 4 years in office. Again, that's disneycoins.com. Use code RSBN at checkout for a percentage off your purchase. And keep in mind that 10% of all profits from those sales actually go to conservative organizations. So as a conscious consumer, you can trust that you're putting your money in hands that deserve it. We hope you guys enjoyed our evening broadcast. We loved being able to bring it to you, and we hope to be announcing new rallies very soon. Make sure you're following us on Twitter at RSB Network in order to stay up to date with that. You can follow me as well at Liz Willis on Twitter and Instagram, LIZWILLIS. We look forward again to bringing you the next rally by President Donald J. Trump while he works to earn momentum and send people out to the voting booths this November so he can get 4 more years. God bless you and good night.
Hey y'all, we're Diamond and Silk. Listen, our book dropped already. Yeah. And we want you to get a copy of it.
That's right.
Uprising, who the hell said you can't ditch and switch? The Awakening of Diamond and Silk.
That's right.
Now you can get the book at diamondandsilkbook.com or anywhere that books are sold. And I want you to continue to support RSBN.
That's right.
Why? Because they've been here since the beginning. And they will be here to the very end.
That's right.
And guess what, y'all?
What?
We gonna win.
That's right.
You all get out and vote. Vote red. RED. Remove every Democrat. And make sure you vote for Donald J. Trump. We love y'all.
Bye-bye.